Station here. Alright. We're just going to go right into it. I remember to use the special thingamabobber. So that way I now have everything researched. That should make this a lot easier. And hopefully work a lot better. I'm going to throw all the summoner stuff in here. We might use it later for things. And let's see, we need those for sure. Okay, we'll have the healing. Get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Awesome. And we'll be switching over and testing out melee next. Let's do it. Best class is electrician. You know what? I'd be down for the electrician class. I want more lightning themed things in the game. Thorben is live. I dropped everything to come watch. What up, Thorben? Hello. You never use summoner as a standalone class. By standalone, I assume you mean like you're always using other, like you're using guns and stuff. Assume that's what you mean. Ah, dude, the gi. The gi is hard to find because it hides. It hides. Alright. Grab, right, it's not with a K. Knight's Edge. There we go. Take all of these down. And then, let's see. Those definitely get equipped for strong melee. The Sandstorm Shield, Sharktooth, Feral Claws. I need the Magma Stone instead of the shiny red balloon. Let's get the Magma Stone. There we go. Awesome. Gonna be a little bit of a slow boy, but I think it'll work. There we go. Alright. And then we'll keep this here. Alright. This battle royale with endgame gear, with every phase gear, like pre-boss, pre-plantera. Yes, with all the different phases. Alright, drink potions. We got our maxed out melee to take on Queen Bee. I need to not ram into her so much. Melee does, I feel like, have a particularly hard time with Queen Bee because Queen Bee, you know, is kind of trying to stay a fair distance away from you. So this just makes it uniquely difficult for melee to really get close a lot of the time. But I'm still pretty sure this is going a bit faster than Summoner was. Mostly the Stinger attack that's a problem for melee. When she decides to park herself, that's good, and then it can do a lot more damage when she does her dash attacks. That Stinger attack that really slows melee down. I also start doing just 2 tests per boss, just to kind of speed things along here, but we'll see. I'm also dying. Let's get some honey here. There we go. Okay, she parked, Oh, come on, come here. There we go. Okay, we got her, nice. I still have Boston. I do have it still copied. 1:13. Much faster than Summoner ever did. Summoner had quite the variety in its 3 attempts. We need a Ranger update in the next major update. I don't know about Ranger, but I mean, Ranger and Melee were both kind of the ones that were largely ignored. Okay, there we go. You were told yesterday you'll be at this all week. Oh, I am aware I'll be at it all week. Well, I'm usually at anything all week. But I was hoping that it wouldn't be more than all week. That's the main thing. more than all week would suck. Oh. Is there a chance for the damage? Stay still, you disgusting bee. Come on. And yes, it's just research. We're just researching to see what class is the best for a video. We're trying to determine once and for all the best class in Terraria. So that way, you know, the debate can finally be at rest. That was a weird dash. Why'd she dash downwards? I don't think I've ever seen her do that before. That was really weird. Okay. Okay. Oh, 57 seconds. Bit better. Melee might have a bit of a leg up in this one, or at least it does over Summoner. I don't know. Mage and Ranger's going to have the star cannon for crying out loud. So Mage's or Ranger's pretty well equipped for this. We'll keep it up till early 2027, and no matter the outcome, he'll say Mage. Oh, you bet. No matter how this ends, Mage is always the best class. Always and forever. I should have grabbed a Flamerang for when she's out of range. Oh boy. We are not doing good on the health front. Playing it maybe a little too aggressively here. There we go. That's what we like. But none of them dropped hearts, darn it. Why didn't any one of them drop hearts? Alright, first time ever playing Terraria, the first slime I killed. Really? No way. First slime the first time you played Terraria. No shot. I wouldn't blame you for having a summoner be your favorite class after that. Okay, there we go. It should be the fastest. Nope, that's 1:07. Some variety there in performance. Alright, now we are doing wiki recommended, and we've been doing the shadow armor. We might want to just stick with that, but I think for this one, for Queen Bee in particular, the crimson armor will make the most sense. So we will use the crimson armor for this one. A little bit different than what we have been doing. That's fine. And then we need the blade of grass, and we get the Flamerang this time. That will be nice. We should have used that for max out, but I think it's still good enough. Sandstorm, Shield, Sharktooth, Feral Claws. We maintain the same accessories. We just changed our armor and some of our gear. I think it might just make more sense to really pummel her with the Flamerang as opposed to the Blade of Grass. I guess the Blade of Grass might be the better option for certain phases of the bee. I guess against the bees in particular, when she shoots the bees, that's when we might need to not use the Flamerang, as the Flamerang is going to struggle with that. She's going to hit the bees instead of the big bee. So help me if this build ends up beating out the one I was just using. Might need to rethink our last one. There we go. Trying to maximize our use of the Flamerang with the Blade of Grass. I'm not sure I'm doing a very good job at it. There we go. Also need to do a better job at ramming into her. There we go. Oh, there she is. Oh shoot, we're low. We're low. I have not been playing this one well. No, okay, that's... I don't know if I want to count that one, because I think I just played that one really, really poorly. I beat the game corrected the Zenith in my finale. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's fair. That's very usual. Or very typical. A lot of people I know will do that. Wait a minute, this isn't Travis? Who is this man who's taking over Travis's channel? Okay. Okay. Blade of grass with poison, flask of fire. What? Okay, I think I did just pretty uniquely poorly on that one, so let's try this again. Come on. Come here. There you are. I think it's worth the extra, like, using Blade of Grass when we're this close and she's parked like that. I love how long she's been parked. Thank you. Yeah, just keep staying right there. Wow, that was handy. Come on. Okay, now if we do this better, we'll be better off. She really likes parking this round. My goodness. She's a big fan of the parking garage. Which, I mean, I'll gladly... oh, wow, that was without warning. Oh, dude, I am not doing a good job at dodging. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think we got this one. Melee probably isn't going to struggle nearly as much in finishing off this last bit of health as Summoner. Oh, what? But we still got her! Which still counts as a win in my book. Oh wow, that was slower than Summoner with the wiki recommendation. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I relogic making volcano more special with explosions, still not making all hellstone weapons cause explosion too. Well, because that's the volcano special ability. All the others shouldn't do the same. That'd be ridiculous. I still remember yesterday. Cool. Never seen anyone fight Queen Bee with a Knight's Edge. Yep. That was, like, it's not meant, that first round was not meant to be what anyone would actually do. The first round is just what you theoretically could possibly get. I'm amazed that that last one was actually slower than what Summoner was doing, considering how long she parked herself for. I figured I had to be doing really good damage. Okay, might make more sense to try and focus Flame Ring as much as possible. It's probably going to do a higher single target DPS. But if we can get close like this, that might be worthwhile. Clear out the bees. Okay, thank you. Finally getting some hearts here. I feel like Melee has been absolutely left out on the heart department here. Also not doing a good job at all paying attention to where the stingers are. Basically just looking at the bee. Focusing purely on trying to make sure I'm hitting it consistently. Instead of making sure I'm dodging. Which might not be the play here. Come here, you. Come here. There we go. Got her. Alright, 127. A little bit better. Still behind a Summoner, though. Okay, be careful, bro. Yeah, Queen Bee and Deerclops neither of them have a real spawn progression. They're kind of anywhere that you want to fight them. Oh, wow. Wow. Awful aim. They're anywhere you want progression. So they're the weirdest ones that we're doing in this testing by far. So I just put them into pre-evil boss. Except for the wiki can do whatever it recommends instead of being restricted in any way. And of course, Absolute Max doesn't care about where we are in progression either. Oh yeah, Flamerang. Flamerang, my beautiful weapon. Okay, whoa, cool. Line John Dave. Be dead. What? What? Come on. Come on. So why are you testing the game, the same setup multiple times over? Just to see, because sometimes you have bad runs, sometimes you have good runs. So each class is getting multiple attempts, and then averaging out the length of time it takes for each. But I might need to shorten it down to just 2 attempts, so we can actually finish this thing sometime in the, you know, near future. There we go. Alright, that's probably a bad one. 131. Not the worst one for melee here. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna not have a good time with this. Melee's third one. Based on path of least resistance, gold armor. There. And then we'll get the Blood Butcherer. We'll allow the Blade of Grass because we're in the jungle. Okay. And then we need a regular Cloud in a bottle. Bottle. Hermes boots. I have a little bit more movement, which will be nice. Hermes boots. And shiny red balloon, which I thought I kept somewhere. I guess not. On a bottle, Hermes boots. Shiny Revolution of Cthulhu, add Banner regen. That needs a swap. We'll keep the Feral Claws because again, jungle will allow that. All right. See how this goes. I can't imagine it'll go well. Oh wait, armor. Which, there we go. That's fine. That wasn't like enough to warrant a redo, I think. Okay. This build in particular, we might just try it 2 times. Summoner had 2, maybe 3-ish attempts. Okay, use the Blood Butcher while it's close. Probably one of our highest DPS. Largely due to the fact that we can get 20s per second or something with the debuff. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Blood Butcher is going to be our higher DPS weapon here. Alright. So far going pretty alright. Partially because she's parking herself a lot. Not doing the stinger attack. Very good. She's just slowly bleeding out here. Okay, we can't park ourselves too much on it. Ouch. Should grab like a boomerang. A thorn chakram actually would have been fair to have grabbed. Alright, come on. Come on. Not doing great, but not doing awfully. I need you to stop. You're moving, bee! Stop moving! Okay, okay. Need the honey. There we go. Negate the poison effect. And we'll just dodge around for a second there. There we go. Okay. I've rather enjoyed how many times you've used this attack. It's been very, very helpful. Okay. Very good, very good. Oh, the wonderful thing about the debuff too is that it's going to go through her. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Whew, we live, we live. It's going to go through her high defense. So if we can just hit her with that, we'll be doing great. Oh, wait. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, move before she starts dashing on my face. There. There we go. Woo! 315. Much better than Summoner. Much, much better. Alright. What was he running? We are running expert mode. In Journey, of course, but yeah. Queen Bee is hard up to the point you want her to be. I mean, you're not wrong. Queen Bee is kind of as difficult as the effort that you put into it. Really use more of your bee attack. Like that, thank you. This should go much better with the Thorn Chakram here. Definitely allow us to get in some extra hits. Ouch. Stupid bees! Just my dash there. Okay, there we go, there we go. Easy goes it. Easy goes it. Ouch. Stupid. The little bees keep knocking me into the big bee. If only you could poison Queen Bee. That would be nice. Then we would be set with this build. I don't have more. Yeah, it's just the one Thorn Chakram. Yep. No, this still might end up being slower just because she hasn't been doing, like, parked herself nearly as often. They've had fewer opportunities to just lay the damage on. She's also been doing a lot of these vertical dashes, which is weird. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Really weird. Beezy goes it. What I really want to have fun with is trying to beat Skeletron on repeat. That's gonna suck. To wait for the darn Clothier to keep respawning. I guess grab a fly meal and just keep killing them. Ouch. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All of a sudden, just getting obliterated. We're doing fine. We were. Ah. rid of the little ones. Ah, oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, ouch. Totally fine. We got 10 seconds so we can heal. Just 10 seconds. I am not doing a very good job at that part. Oh, boy. Okay, that's good. Oh! Well, that wasn't very good, but let's move on to the next one. I really should have made a bed over here. What else have you done? So Queen Bee, we've done Summoner. And now we're wrapping up Melee. So we'll go to Deerclops with Melee before we move on to the other classes. Let's see here. No more blood. What is it, Butcher? But we do get a Star Fury now. That could be nice. No Thorn Chakram. Okay, and we still get the gold armor. Cloud and Bottle, Hermes Boots. Shield of Cthulhu, Feral Claws, Band of Regen instead of Shiny Red Balloon. Oh, right, I already have that. Gosh darn, there we go. Alright, let's give this a try. With the survey build. Maybe if I was good at aiming the Star Fury, this would be going better. At least you have a solid range attack. You just have to keep it within, you know, a place that it can actually hit. Okay, let's use this one for these attacks, because Star Fury I was struggling with. Mini farm for Rod, I got 2 hollow keys before Rod. As you do. Although hollow keys can drop from more enemies, so I guess it makes some amount of sense. Ouch. Oh, come on. Can't be doing this poorly. Ah! Why do I suck? But I guess also these builds that I'm using are very much the undergeared ones. Just because of the nature of Queen Bee and Deerclops being just strange places in progression. Or I guess not even really being anywhere in progression at all. There we go. Huh! Ouch. Bees! Get out of here. Take her down, take her down. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's so not easy to hit her, and I really missed my really nice Blood Butcher debuff. It was so handy. Where are you? There you are. There we go. How did that star miss, though? It's mentioning Calamity Big No in this chat. Not that I know of. Fast statue and a sunflower. Yes, things that can optimally be used. Not things that are included in this testing. Oh, wait, you know, this whole time I should have had Iron Skin and Regen going. I should have had those, because those are on the thing. Gosh darn it. Those alone could have kept me from dying. No, I don't want to redo it. Sorry, Melee. You're getting the short end of the stick here. I wonder if I remembered the other ones. Okay, we'll probably just do this one test with melee with this build. Now, Summoner we did too. I guess we should make it consistent because Summoner did die at least once. So I should have at least the same number of attempts with melee to make sure that we don't have extra deaths or something in there. Get the honey. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh man, these guys take forever. I'm hoping that Deerclops and Queen Bee will actually be the ones that take the longest, just because they're the ones we're probably fighting with the least on-tier gear. Some of the other bosses just naturally take a while, but still. There we go. Come on. Come on. I guess once we actually started using our buffs, we are very much in a very fine spot, not struggling much. There we go. There. And here we go. Man. The defense of late stage Queen Bee is absurd. I think Shield of Cthulhu seems to ignore a good bit of that. There we go. Come on, come on. That's some good damage. Love it. Oh, what? I did the dash. Wow, I failed that really bad. Stop with the rapid fire. Stop it. Okay, only 100 health. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. I am not getting my shield dashes at all. There we go. Someone asked from Deus. Are they? Are they really? Okay, well that was actually the exact same time as Summoner's best time, so now I really do have to do it again. Summoner's second one is marked as 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So, we'll see how that does. And we won't be doing Major Ranger yet. We'll be doing Major Ranger after we test all these same builds against Deerclops, because it's the same builds against him. Maybe I should try to not get hit by the bee. Alright, let's see if melee beats out Summoner in this category. Summoner failed once and took a 530 on one of the attempts. One of those attempts might even just be a estimated time to completion after a fail, because I decided, you know what, we need to start cutting down on time. So I was like, alright, it took about this long. I guess it'd probably take maybe this much longer to finish it, plus there's a fail. I did that with like 1 or 2 on for Summoner. We'll probably just stick with 2 for melee, kind of average those out. Yeah, we do have the potions this time, which will make quite the difference, at least in our survivability. We don't have any damage potions, so it's not as big of a deal. But fails do stack up. Come on, you. Come on. Ah, beautiful, beautiful damage. Yes. If only she didn't dash right out of those attacks oftentimes. There we go. Very nice. Love to see it. Oh, I hit the dash button. There. Alright, we're doing a really good job, I think, with a Star Fury aim. Not missing too terribly often. Oh, yeah, 16 seconds of poison. We should remedy that. There we go. Nice, nice. All right. There we go. What class do you think is the best so far? Personally, early game, I think Ranger is the best. Well, against King Slime and the Eye, Ranger is in the lead. Mage is in second place. I think Melee might be third? Maybe. I would need to check the document. I want an Alchemist class that can make unique potions of unique effects. You know, I would think like an Alchemist build would be a good kind of mage subclass. Because mage right now doesn't have a subclass, so I feel like that would be a good spot for it. And you like throw potions that give buffs and stuff and debuffs. And maybe some of them, like you said, have unique effects. That would be a neat little, like Alchemist could be a more support kind of class. Still, of course, need to be viable on its own, but have a lot of focus on support items stuff. We have an amazing day. Or day is amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it. And appreciate the donation. Oh, there we go. That wasn't very long at all. Boo. Need you to... be easier to hit. Yeah, like that. Like, oh, no, no, no. I missed it. I missed the opportunity. The door was wide open and I left it open. I failed to go through. Come on. Come here. Come here, you big, fat, disgusting, hive-minded creature. Oh, yeah. This bell definitely feels like it's taking longer than the last one. Okay. Almost got healing potion ready. There we go. There. There. Okay, we're out of regen and iron skin. We could re-up that, but I think that's fine. It'll be hard to drink them without accidentally drinking others. And yeah, I should be fine on this. Should. Probably just not count as a death if I do die. Yep. Alright, we'll add another 10 seconds. 5. Shoot. Yeah, let's say 28 seconds. Nice crossbow can be strong in dead cells. Okay. What is that? Okay. We're not counting that death because I refused to use the potions, which would have definitely carried us over. Now we gotta use the best builds against Deerclops. No, we really won't need the Flamerang. This should be a lot simpler, if nothing else. There we go. We'll heal a little bit more. We need heavy crossbow and Terraria. I mean, I'd be down for that. Maybe that could be an Alchemist NPC accessory. Oh, what the heck? It hit me with the slowness debuff? I swear it never did that to Summoner. Okay. Making our lives a little more difficult, but I think we'll still be fine. Ouch. This one. There we go. Dodge. 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 Okay. This is actually taking longer than I thought it would, so already. Ouch. Oh, whoa. We're low on health. Okay, okay. Easy goes it, buddy. Easy goes it. Oh. Always like that last second little bit on the icicles. Oh, what? Oh, dude. Against Flame Ring can be helpful for us in this. Oh, I am so confused. How am I just dying this bad? Summoner was fine. Oh, I forgot all my potions for defense, which kind of make a difference. Okay, yeah, well, that one we got to redo because that one actually makes a big difference. Okay, so I'll need to redo that one. Get issue, no pots. Yeah. Forgot about the pots. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Okay. Clear you. Yeah. Remove the slowness debuff. Remove it! Okay. All the potions this time. There we go. This is the theoretical max build. We're allowed to use them all. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a little ice thing there, or snow clump there that'll absolutely ruin us. Ouch, stupid shadow hands. Ah, it's always just a tiny bit. There we go. Alright, alright. Ouch. Come on. Man. We are sucking it up against these guys. Ouch. Or against Deerclops. I need to get count back in. I think that's the third one. Yep. All the shadow hands keep getting in the way, too. They're not in the ideal positions. Oh, right. Wrong attack. This one. There we go. There we go. And... oh, almost. There we go. Much better. Minute 22. Slower than Summoner. I guess that's not that surprising, though. Now we need to draw you out this way, away from that little snow clump. I don't know how that hit me or what it is that hit me. You learned attack patterns recently. Well, the thing with Deerclops is that it used to be much, much worse. It was largely regarded as the most annoying and kind of dumb boss. If you weren't really aware beforehand, you couldn't actually go underneath its legs ever. At least not with the Shield of Cthulhu. You couldn't dash under it, so you had to walk, and walking you would just never have enough time to actually do this, what I'm doing right now. So it became a Shadow Hand, really annoying boss to deal with. But now that you can dash through its legs, it's now a much more, I think, fair boss. Although the Shadow Hands are still annoying as all get out. Oh, buddy! Not to mention those ice spikes and that attack always hitting me when it looks like they should be gone. Alright, that's a minute 25. Awesome. That will be good for Deerclops. We'll move over to Melee, who actually is going to get full Molten Armor based off of the wiki recommendation. This one, Summoner, was basically 58 seconds, like every single attempt. Recommends the Volcano. And the Beekeeper. I think we'll just stick with the Volcano, though. And then we keep all the same accessories. Yes. Although, it looks like the wiki might actually have recommended warmth potions. We'll have... Well, it's 15 minutes. Assume we don't die. Just use the one. Also looks like it recommends wrath potions. You should just have been using this whole time. I think we'll just exclude wrath potions for the sake of consistency, because theoretical max, I guess, should have been using that. Okay. Just move these. Re-up them. Let's do it. This will definitely have some struggle because I can't like actually hit Deerclops when I'm above it. I actually have to be like facing the right direction and all that. Oh, the Shadow Hand. Alright, there we go. There we go. Ah! I need a way to, or find out how to, like, really get consistent with this. Really need to figure it out. So it looks like I can just absolutely tank this. Oh, did we find the perfect spot underneath the legs to not get hit? Until that attack, at least. Yeah, it looks like... Oh? Oh? There is a perfect place to stand where you don't get hit? No, that wasn't it. Somewhere in here. Like right here? Nope. Nope. Ah, it's pushing me back. There we go. Ah! Okay. And because of how easily we're able to stand in here, like, the molten armor is making this boss's damage negligible. Like, so even though the highest 128, it's still a little bit slower than the absolute max build that we had. A little bit. But it's very competitive with it, probably because the absolute max had Gi armor for higher DPS. But that meant I had to actually, like, dodge. But now that I don't have to dodge, I can just hang out right next to Deerclops and we're fine. And since now I realize that, we'll probably just stay right next to it and not be bothered. I do have a warmth potion, so I'm confused to why I'm still getting frozen. We should put a little bit of effort into dodging, probably, so that way we aren't given those little frozen little debuffs. We just need to try and keep hugging the boss, so we're able to just hit it relentlessly. Stupid shadow hands! Get away! Easy peasy, easy peasy. Oh, this is so nice. None of the others are going to have it this easy. Or you wanted to put your dungeon only run on YouTube? Oh yeah, I am. It's just I had another video at the 1 Year One World that needed to go out, so that'll come out at the end of this week. The dungeon one, that is. Okay, that was probably a better time. 122. It's basically on tier because I don't need to run away at all. All right. That'll be good. Now's when we run into the problem. I'm using much worse stuff. Let's see. You know, Blood Butcher. And we'll give ourselves a Star Fury. Alright. We get Cloud in a Bottle. Go to Cthulhu. Hermes Boots. Shiny Red Balloon. And Band of Regen. Oh, we will suffer. And then we'll use no potions except Iron Skin and Regen. Or I should honestly balance each class. We do like balancing. Okay, good news. This is good enough with enough jump height to avoid that attack. I just have to, you know, do it. Which apparently is not going to be as easy as I thought it would be. I'm having a hard time coming back down to dodge. Oh, come on! Bogus! Need you over here, buddy. Okay, much better. I am struggling here a little bit. Oh, dude. Okay, maybe I don't have enough jump height. There. There. And stupid Shadow Hand, making life miserable. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage, but it really isn't. He's getting me good, though. Oh. Ah, Shadow Hand. Need to get in a better rhythm here. There. Ah. Okay, that's not a better rhythm. Not at all. Ah. Dang, even with this bleeding debuff or whatever it is, he is very slowly dying. Very, very slowly. Shadow Hands. Get out of my life, Shadow Hands. No one likes you, Shadow Hands. Why, path of least resistance? Why must you be this way? Try. Oh, oh no. Oh, Shadow Hand, no! Oh, I thought it was one more of that attack. There we go. Oh dear. Yeah, that's really not good when he starts using that attack. Need a regen. We need a regen. What happened to the campfire that I had here? I guess I must have accidentally broken it. That would probably be pretty helpful right about now. Oh, I hit the second jump. Come on, come on. 76 watching, 26 likes. Yeah, people, do your job and start liking it. It's your responsibility. Okay. Ah. Ouch. 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 Need to time that, this attack better. Oh, what? Oh, killing the monkey, you gifted 5 memberships. Let's go! Hopefully somebody in stream got one of those. Pretty sure I only did this once with Summoner, so we'll just do it once with ouch, melee. Darn it. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is taking a long time. No way Summoner isn't going to crush melee and speed here. But also Summoner, I had died twice doing this. Okay, but we definitely got it. There we go. 437. Wow! Summoner did that in like half the time. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now, survey. Basically switch that. They get feral claws instead of shiny red balloon. Might not go very well. Yeah, that really might not go very well. Because now we might struggle jumping out of the way. We do have the blade of grass now, though. I don't know if that's going to do us much better. Nice. Okay. We dodge away. I guess we'll be a little bit better off. There we go. This might actually end up being better than Blood Butcher, which I honestly would be surprised by. I thought for sure the Blade of Grass would be better than the Blood Butcher. Oh, stupid Shadow Hand. Why you gotta ruin my life? There we go, there we go. Do they at least go to people they watch you or are subscribed? Huh? Nope, none went to people watching. Oof. There's the third one. Okay, now I feel like damage is slowing. I don't know if Deerclops also gets more defensive as time goes on. Maybe I don't need to even jump for that third one. Stupid Shadow Hands! Get away! Nice. 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 Oh. Why didn't you turn? Yeah. I'll probably try to switch to Star Fury in this attack. Try to get in one hit with that while I'm fleeing. It's not going to do much, but it'll maximize our damage a little bit more. There we go. Ouch. I could add platform above my head, but I don't know. I think we're fine how we are. I wonder if actually Star Fury only would be better than the Blade of Grass here. If we're able to hit it with both the Star Fury and the Blade of Grass, I think it might have higher DPS. We need to get the stupid Shadow Hands out of here. Okay, now we're reset. Third attack. Oh, Shadow Hands. No! Oh, the Shadow Hands are ruining it right now. Okay. Stupid darn Shadow Hands. Hate those guys. Okay, get out of there. There we go. Okay. Almost beat him. Stay away from the filthy Shadow Hands. And oh, finish him. There we go. 342. Also worse than the Summoner, but Summoner also died. Woo! Okay. That's all the melee. For Queen Bee and Deerclops. No more melee. On to the better classes. We'll start with... I guess we'll keep doing Deerclops because we're here. Start with the Survey. Says version of Mage, which is Jungle Armor. We get the Vile Thorn and Thunder Zapper. Not great for damage. Oh no. Okay, Hermes Boots, Cloud in a Bottle, Nature's Gift, Band of Regen, Shield of Cthulhu instead of the Band of Star Power. There we go. All right. They did it in 342, 717. Let's see how Mage stacks up. Problem is, Mage is going to have a lot of issues not having any real method for mana regen here. But I'm going to have to play it real smart with our regen if I want to do even just consistent damage. Okay, those times that he does that attack are our chance to regen our mana. If we do that smartly, we can recover. Enough of it to keep on going. We don't even have a... Well, we could use some mana potions, but I think this is the best way to go about it. Alright, regen, regen, regen. Just on the bright side, Deerclops is a boss that allows for Mage to stand still more often. Not sure this is more damage using the Thunder Zapper than the Vile Thorn. I think it might be. Let's try to use that. I think it does use a little more mana. Dang, this is actually nuts trying to min-max our damage here. Try to keep our mana up. You know, I just realized, hold up. I just realized I could have had potions, darn it. Survey says they use magic and regen potions. So there we go. We don't this could have been a lot easier. I thought it was really interesting the way I was doing it. But now we have it a million times easier. And the Thunder Zapper is definitely going to be our best bet for high damage. Very good. Alright, slowness debuff is off. Nice. Very, very nice. Do it again. Yep, that's why we're doing it again. Potions are really getting me this time. Oh, hey, Skyguard. Welcome back. Is warmth. But nobody mentioned... Well, I guess I didn't actually list warmth potions as even an option because Deerclops... You only use warmth potions to get Deerclops, so I don't think anybody ever uses warmth potions. We'll use that for the absolute max build for people who really do feel like doing that. But I think generally people don't bother. Alright. I don't think our damage has been that bad here. Let's see. Summoner is 217, melee 342. I'll be very curious how long this one's taking us. Not needing to pause very often to recharge our mana. We're hitting it consistently. We just don't have the strongest weapon in the world. It's been a good while. Yeah, it has. What do you think you've been doing? Ouch! Stupid shadow hands! At least we have jungle armor, so we got pretty dang good defense. You have no king but cranes. Well, you can just say king. King is fine, but amen. Alright, 215. Barely beats out Summoner. Barely. Just like miss one shot, that would have been different. Okay. Now Mage. With Path of Least Resistance, where we decided to go with Amber. So we got Amber Robe. And Wizard Hat. Aw, the Wizard's Hat. Okay. And probably gold leggings. What will allow for that. There we go. We're allowing for the Thunder Zapper too, huh? Okay, well I guess we're using Thunder Zapper. It's got the higher DPS or damage. And let's see, we're using Cloud in a Bottle. Shiny Red Balloon. Okay, so Shiny Red Balloon instead of our Nature's Gift, which does mean that we'll probably have a little bit of a harder time. But we also get Mage Potions, because those are very easy to get. Alright, this actually might end up doing more damage, because this is a more DPS setup. We also have the jump that we can now use. Oh, my head is itchy. That's fine. Mage doesn't need any help from that. I guess we do have a little bit less mana. Triple add, you just clicked. Oof. Love how it's just Skyguard and the monkey in chat right now. I guess this is one of the more boring streams, but I don't know. I wanted to do it because I wanted a little, I thought it would make it a little more interesting for me. I have you guys to talk to, and you would be able to give your feedback and say, wait, you forgot this, or hey, should use this instead. Alright. So shiny. What's shiny? What? Heal up a little bit, because all the shadow hands have been in the way. Making life miserable. Let's see, Summoner did this in 217, and Melee did it in 437. Yeah. So let's see, that's quite the range that Mage could fall into with this one. If the other one is anything to go off of, it could beat out Summoner. But I guess, yeah, Summoner had the same build with Path of Least Resistance and the Survey. So, but Mage has a little bit of difference in that it's not using the jungle armor and doesn't have the Nature's Gift. Now, I don't know how much, if that'll end up slowing it down or speeding it up. I'm on lurk mode today while at work. Fair enough. Summoner's hiking insane now. It was more insane pre-update. If you didn't know about whip stacking and never used whip stacking, then I could understand why you think it's insane. But those who did use whip stacking are now like, eh. Okay, what time we got? 2:27. I'm surprised it's a little bit slower. I mean, Summoner has a first place so far in that. All right. Now we move on to what the wiki recommends. Mage really has a lot of armor switching. So we get the Mystic Robes with the... Wait a minute. Oh! We get the Wizard Hat and Jungle Pants. I had written down that it does not recommend a chest piece anywhere. So let's see here. Wizard Hat, or defense, boosting leg armor, provides most damage for magic users. If defense preferred, jungle armor or meteor armor can be used. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't mention anything about the Mystic Robes. The wikis for the Deer Clops guide is definitely a lot more confused. I don't think we'll just say we get nothing, but it does say Wizard Hat is highest damage, and we wanted to do anything with highest damage, but it just doesn't say to use robe. Oh, it says Wizard Set. It says Wizard Set. Okay, but it doesn't say which Wizard Set, so we'll go with the Amber ones because they're consistent. And then weapon-wise, that's where it starts really making a difference, where we get the Grey Zappinator, Crimson Rod, and Demon Scythe. Okay, that's... Okay, and then accessories, it tells us to use the Celestial Cuffs. The Celestial Cuffs. We get the Sandstorm in a bottle. Awesome. The Mana Regen Band. We get this one. And let's see here. Hermes Boots and the Stinger Necklace. Oh, wait, hold up. It's not giving me a Shield of Cthulhu. This actually could be rough, depending on how it goes. Alright, we get our usual potion buffs. We'll see here. This could go a number of ways without any kind of dash, because the dash is what makes Deer Clops doable. I guess we have our double jump, so we at least have that we can rely on. We just have to kill this thing and kill it fast. Come on, Zappinator. Do your thing. Let's also use a little bit of Demon Scythe action here. Demon Scythe is the great thing about Demon Scythe on Deer Clops is that Demon Scythe kind of parks itself on the deer, so we can get a lot of extra damage that way. Grey Zappinator really is just the RNG of, well, it could do stupid damage and almost one-shot the boss, or it could just be kind of normal DBS, and you never know which one you're going to get. Oh, I can't get over that it didn't recommend a Shield of Cthulhu. Oh, barely. Barely. Oh my goodness. That was a minute 5. Which puts it just behind Summoner's attempts. So we're going to see if we can really speed ourselves along. Give ourselves some extra attempts with Mage to see if it can catch up or not. Mage best class, hands down. Yeah, buddy, you're so right. You're so right. It's me to actually get out of here, Skyguard. They're last place for almost everything so far against Deer Clops and Queen Bee. Sucker. If we just focus only Grey Zappinator, then we could potentially do more damage. Either that, or maybe we should just be focusing on only using whatever it's called, the Demon Scythe, where it's more reliable damage. But Grey Zapinator, only this could get us a really lucky hit and shave off a lot of time. Oh, but I'm doing really bad at dodging this time. Much worse. Which means we don't get a benefit from our lovely, Crimson Cloud. Oh, come on, I hit the jump button forever ago and it didn't jump. Oh, dude, no dash Deerclops is rough. Especially with the Shadow Hands ruining my airspace. Okay. A little bit of fall damage, it's fine. Ah, darn Shadow Hands! Get out of the way! Okay, we can heal though. Back in this, okay, we got it, we got this. Barely gonna beat it. Zapinator without any crazy damage gets us a minute 36. Ouch! Okay, that puts it in a spot that's kind of like melee could beat it. So we gotta do one more to kind of solidify whatever spot it's going to have. We're going to just Demon Scythe this time and see if we end up in a better spot. Demon Scythe would definitely be better to be able to use below it. If we could get below it. We got the stupid snail debuff slowing us down. Okay, if you can get over here, please. There we go. Then thread that needle. Ah, we gotta get back underneath. Oh no, the Shadow Hand! Stupid Shadow Hands ruining everything! Ah! Oh boy. Okay, Zapinator, while we're running away. Might actually be better to use Demon Scythe. Oh boy. There we go. Woo! 1 minute. A little bit faster, but that better solidifies where it is. It's still behind Summoner. Now, let's do the absolute max build. Let's do it. This is unfair because of random crits. What, with the Zapinator? Sure, but the Zapinator, when doing that, actually was dramatically slower. Okay, so we switch Mystic Robe and Amber Robe. There we go. We do get the Flower of Fire, but I don't think anything would beat the Demon Scythe, so I think we'll just stick with that. And then I think I didn't include any upgrades with our theoretical maxes because we're assuming no evil boss yet. Grab a blizzard in a bottle. Well, no, we got a sandstorm in a bottle. It's theoretical max. Why did I put blizzard in a bottle here? Hermes boots. We now have to use the regular shark tooth necklace. There we go. And then being a star power, we can't use celestial cuffs. We'll put on some Hermes boots then. Well, actually, let's put on the nature's gift. That would probably be better to reduce our mana usage. Okay, let's see how this goes. Chug our potions. Actually, I didn't need to do this. I could have just chugged them all, but it's fine, I guess. Need to get over here, please. Or I guess we should just park ourselves wherever you are. Oh, wait, Shield of Cthulhu. Hold up. That's going to be a big help. There we go. Okay, now we're better set. If we can just get ourselves a park much nicer underneath your clops, then we'll be cooking. Right now I'm struggling at doing that. There we go. Much better. Shadow hands and things. Shadow hands and things. There we go. I think that was a little slow. 46 seconds. Which is better than Melee and Summoner. Melee with a low of 122 and Summoner with a low of 105. Mage taking first place where it belongs. Crystal Ball being a hard mode item is silly. It kind of is, right? Long time YouTube watcher, first time stream. Well, welcome, welcome. The whole battle, we didn't even really get the Crimson Cloud to really do much of anything. But if we're able to get underneath it with the Demon Scythe, that's when we can really maximize damage. Stupid Shadow Hands! Come on! There we go. Just need to really hang out just beneath the Shadow Hand. Oh, dude, Shadow Hands are just... I can't get over it. They're the absolute worst. Okay. We have gotten a little Crimson Cloud action that time. 38 seconds. That puts Mage solidly in first place against Deerclops. Alright, now we gotta use these same loadouts against Queen Bee. That'll take a little bit longer because, you know, Queen Bee is just harder to hit. No Sunflower, no Campfire, but that's intentional, right? I mean, you could have them there. The Campfire was more like, oops, that disappeared. I don't know where that went, and I'd already done a few, so I was like, I guess we're not using that. None of them ended up dying, so it just doesn't matter at the end of the day. Alright, Theoretical Max against Queen Bee. This is going to be an interesting one. We have our Demon Scythe for when she charges at us. And that'll do good damage there. Otherwise, we need to use a little bit of our Zapinator action. And if we can get a really lucky shot in, then we will be very, very happy. She didn't park herself once. No bee attack. Okay. Not a fan of that. If she did park herself, we could bully her with the Demon Scythe. If we were able to get close enough, I guess. But still. Oh, dude. Hasn't parked once. Mage might just get shafted in this because it's not getting any luck with Queen Bee's pattern. Here we go. There we go. That was good. Alright. There we go. Good. Thing is, too, like the killing the bees also gets us mana stars. A huge deal. Alright, 107. That is actually faster than Melee and Summoner, although Melee did have one that went... Oh, actually, it's really close to Melee. Melee had one that also went 107, but then another one 57 seconds, one that went 113. So, we definitely got to keep doing Mage to make sure that those two get their fair scoring. Hello, Queen Ball? What? Queen Ball? Make sure that we're actually hitting Queen Bee consistently. Love the extra damage there. Queen Bee, you need to use your bee attack, man. Probably use it all the time for Melee, and that's how Melee was able to keep up. But no, not for Mage. You're just going to be mean to Mage like everybody is. There we go. Much better. That's the damage. Boom. 49 seconds. Taking the absolute fastest kill there. Now we just need to see how we do on a third one. Make sure we don't fail on a third one and do poorly. Because Melee had one that did poorly. Alright, all our buffs should last as long. Oh, Parks on the Crimson Cloud? Oh, but we didn't get any Demon Scythe hits. That's not ideal. Here we go. I think we'll still have a pretty darn good time on this one. I think we will. If I don't die by being too cocky. Ah. Oh, fine, we'll count that. We'll count that. Too cocky. Too cocky. And yes, I know your positioning matters, but even like I try my darndest to do that, and it is not always working. Gosh darn it! All right, next one. We also get the Gray Zappinator, but we also get the Weather Pane. I don't know if I'll use the Weather Pane. I don't know if it's going to be worth the extra shot, so I didn't include that in my absolute max. Crimson Rod and Demon Scythe. Okay, so very similar there. But we use that instead. And then because this one is allowed to break progression, we get Celestial Cuffs. We get the Regen Band. Right, I should have kept the Stinger Necklace out for this one. So we have that. I don't think we get the Shield of Cthulhu, right? Sandstorm, Hermes Boots. Resolute Shark Tooth. Oh no, this one says Shark Tooth Necklace. I wonder why the other one had Stinger. Weird. Okay, well, Shark Tooth. Okay. That is our loadout. Let's see how this goes. We get these. Weather Pane should at least help a little bit with overall damage. Just need her to use her B attack, preferably on top of the Crimson Cloud. Okay, okay. Shoot that up there. There we go. Some Weather Pane action in here. Could you use your B attack every once in a while? Thanks. Dude. Queen Bee with Mage has not been working out because her pattern, she has not been using her B attack at all. Oh right, I don't have a Shield of Cthulhu. Oh, I forgot about that. Wiki doesn't recommend a Shield of Cthulhu for Mage in this fight. Not ideal. Keep trying to dash and it's not working. Oh, there we go, there we go. Ah, too slow. Okay, let's focus on using the Gray Zappinator. Oh. Ah, she's not gonna park there long enough. Demon Scythe is only going to be really effective if she parks herself earlier in the fight. Woo! Okay. That was a bit close. 129. Better than Melee, worse than Summoner. Melee had a low of 127, then 131, 138. Summoner had a high of 115 and a low of 101. So far, quite a bit worse than the competition. Oh, wrong one. We'll see if I'm able to catch up here in the second bout. Maybe we'll be able to get in some better damage here. Maybe we'll get a lucky Zappinator. You never know. Now that I'm also more aware of the fact that I don't have a dash, that's going to make a difference as well. Okay, Weather Pane doing some good damage there. Not going to do as much as she's doing her dashes, but that's okay. Oh no, wrong one, wrong one. Ah, I messed that up. That could have been so much better. Okay, but I think we are doing a better job overall this fight. We need some honey. Make sure that we're okay for the rest of the fight. There, oh, there we go. Almost did good job there. With a good mix of different things out there doing damage, I think we've managed to kill this one faster. 118. Yes, faster, not a lot faster. Do it one more time, so that way we can verify that it is going to do better than melee. The same pattern-ish, which you are doing, does help with the comparison. Your position having the same. Oh, no need to apologize. I'm trying my darndest, trying to keep the I don't know, maximize the pattern, so to speak. But it just doesn't always work out. Oh, early bees. Yes. That's going to be some massive catch-up. Queen bee, just like, if she just does not decide to do the right pattern, is just not going to be as good of a time. Because if she isn't going to use her bee attack, then we can't do as much damage. Because the demon scythe shreds when she parks herself. There we go, very good. Basically just park ourselves inside of the bee when she decides to do that attack. There we go. Easily the best for mage there. Gives it the lowest time yet. Lower than any of summoners. Probably not enough to make up for that 130. Yeah, both of its other attempts were a bit over summoner, so still not going to take a victory there. But it definitely helped overcome some of its low spots. I thought someone actually added shimmer arrows for Blood Rainbow to wiki page. Wait, when did that happen? When did that happen? That wasn't when I was doing it. Okay. Now, path of least resistance. We now can't use like any of the good weapons. So that's sad. We got basically the Thunder Zapper. We get the Cloud in a Bottle. Hermes Boots. Shiny Red Balloon. Band of Regen. And we do get a Shield of Cthulhu now, so that'll be nice. Okay. I think we did let ourselves actually use the Crimson Cloud, because you can get that. You can get it pretty easily. We'll probably do one with Crimson Cloud and one without Crimson Cloud. There we go. Only the easy to get potions. Now let's see how this goes with the Thunder Zapper. Thunder Zapper should at least be able to hit the bee pretty consistently. It will struggle in this phase because of all the, the bees in the way, and we have no piercing. I guess maybe that's why I should have actually grabbed an amber staff so we could continue hitting it in that phase. Hit maybe multiple, but I think we'll be fine with just the Thunder Zapper and its higher base damage. And just focusing on this. Actually winning pretty quickly. And I don't think the Crimson Rod is adding much damage. I think even right there, it wasn't actually hitting it. Oh, just short of the cloud. No, not in time. Not in time. Okay. There you go. Now you're parked on the cloud. Thank you. Of course, it's later in the fight where it's much shorter, but still helpful. Hanging out on the cloud. I need to get my dashes here a little bit better. There we go. Hello, Thorben. Try not to absolutely fail this in the last second. Okay, minute 30. absolutely crushes melee and summoner. Melee's fastest was 315, summoner's 518. Bada bing, bada boom. What can I say? Mage is the best class, and that's the whole stream right there. That's all you really need to know. All right, and now for this one, we are not using the Crimson Cloud. So throw that out there. That'll make it a little more fair, but also considering how fast that one was, and the fact that the Crimson Cloud probably wasn't doing a lot of damage for us, it's probably not going to change the story. Crimson Cloud might have helped the bees. That actually might have been its main function. I'm trying right now to not collect all the mana stars so we can spam our Thunder Zapper a bit more. Thank you. See, if you just parked yourself like this all the time for the last when I actually had like demon sides, that would have been nice. That would have been real nice. But no, you decided to be a butt about it. There we go. Use our shield much more effectively there. This is done in master. No, this is done in expert mode. It's kind of like the average difficulty. And I do understand that like there are differences, like defense and like to an extent different weapons might be more effective. Different loadouts might be more effective in master versus expert. And classic of course, but we're using expert, the nice middle ground. Okay, there we go. 136. Yeah, that added almost nothing. Mage easily overcoming there. And now for the final round, we get jungle armor, also with a thunder zapper, but also a vile thorn instead of the crimson rod for some reason. I think I kept those separate too. Nature's Gift is actually being used in this build. Let's see, Hermes Boots, Cloud in a Bottle, Beautiful Cthulhu, Band of Regen, no shiny red balloon. And let's chug our potions again. Do this. This should be an easy victory for Mage here. Because melee and summoner were both in like the 5-minute range. So interestingly enough, for these two bosses, it sure seems Mage really has a big advantage with how we decided to do them. Although Ranger might take first place after this. It might just be partially because like Queen Bee is a hard boss to hit with whips and swords and all that. So Ranger and Mage just have a natural advantage fighting a boss that kind of has erratic airborne movement. Some honey going. I wonder if this is even worth using here. Maybe. Helps deal with the bees a little bit. There we go. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's just like ones. It'll help clear out the little bees, but other than that, it's not doing much for us. Okay, almost got it. Very easy fight. I think we'll just do it once in this because it's so probably definitive how far ahead it's going to be. There we go. Yeah, 152. The others took 5 minutes. This one took only like 2. Yeah. No need to even check with the others. So that finishes off Mage. So now we move on to Ranger. Okay. I was fighting Queen Bee, like, we've done many fights against Queen Bee at this point. Okay, Ranger. I guess we'll start with Survey, because that's probably where we're at. Where this build is for. So we get the boomstick. Okay, no magiluminescence for this, which is interesting. The Survey really loved magiluminescence. Cotton Bottle, Hermes Boots, Banner Regen, Shark Tooth Necklace. So I guess the Shark Tooth is going to replace our magiluminescence. There we go. What does represent it? So we can clear things when we don't, when we're done. I've arrived. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, and then we get archery, regen, and all that. I really should. Actually, what's the name of it? There it is. Really be using that, so that way we don't need to worry about these nearly as much. And then let's see. I only have the tendon bow and whatnot, and are only using regular musket balls. I guess we'll grab the bow just because. And it does use. We'll use unholy arrows because we don't need to pierce that much. Do that and see how this goes. Fastest is 152 with Mage. Everything else took over 5 minutes. I suspect the boomstick will probably have a pretty good time. Oh, no Shield of Cthulhu? No Shield of Cthulhu. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's real weird. This Ranger's going to have a fun time against the Deerclops. It's the best time to really lay on the damage with the boomstick, but also I have the bees that I need to deal with. And doing a little bit of piercing for those might actually be a better idea. We also have an archery potion, which might make this a little bit stronger than I'm thinking it is. I still think the boomstick is probably going to be our highest damage weapon here. Okay. There we go. Zenith is most of her King Slime. Well, yeah, that's one of its main things, but also, like, there's been times where, oh, that boss, I need to restart this, so I had to just insta-kill it. Okay, I guess we will use this so we can clear out the bees. Don't need them to be an issue. There we go. Does also pretty good damage, all things considered. Boomstick evidently is not doing a very good job bee clearing. Oh right, keep forgetting I don't have the Shield of Cthulhu for this, because for some reason they didn't have Shield of Cthulhu in the survey. It wasn't one of the top ones they use. Not even the Magiluminescence. It's really weird. What was Survey doing with this build? What was Survey doing? Okay, clear the bees. Thank you. Okay, she's using the bee attack a lot, which strangely, without Meteor Shot, is actually a lot more of a pain for Ranger than I thought it would be. Okay. Just bee spamming. Alright. Probably going to actually end up being behind Mage here. Which is as expected. Oh! Whoops! Oh! I really... How did I fail? I think that might just be a skill issue. At the same time, I don't have a Shield of Cthulhu, which would be very helpful. Wow, okay. This class is mage. Yeah, it is. You got that right, buddy. Okay. Let's do that again. Oh, it's so nice that they lessened how much time it takes to mine up tombstones. Also, what's with the weird bright spot on my character's face? What's the deal with that? It's like the magiluminescences. What the heck? What is this? The magiluminescence in the vanity slot looks like this? I think I found a bug. That looks so weird. Okay, archery potion. Okay. Let's see what I need for playing Terraria. Play melee. My friend plays mage. Oh, for melee, you probably just want to use the true hallowed sword, true Excalibur. Maybe if we just get closer, the boomstick will take care of some of the bees. I think those bees are kind of juggling us a little bit, making it harder to dodge around. But I mean, just without the Shield of Cthulhu, this is not great. And it's also something to note is that Ranger in the survey barely got the got fossil armor. Gold armor was voted for almost as much. That would have made this so much worse. Okay, there we go. That clears out a bunch of bees. Thank you. Hit it with a little bit of unholy arrow action. There we go. See if you can change color of vanity with the magic. Well, of course you could change the magic luminescence color. Oh yeah, Ranger definitely has haters, which I don't understand. Like, for one, it's in the lead right now. Well, it was in the lead after King Slime and Eye of Cthulhu. It proved itself quite simply to be the best class against those two. At least with our grading categories and what have you. Oh, I'm low again. Oh, what the heck? Ah! Why am I having a hard time with Ranger here? Is it just because we don't have the shield? Is no dash making that much of a difference here? It's also using her B attack, like, so often. Okay. Need to get rid of all these bees. The little ones you don't want juggling us. That also gave us some extra health, which is very much appreciated. Okay, get up. Get up close. Try and finish it. Wow, I thought this would be doing a lot better than it is. A lot better. 246. Okay. That's actually the second best time. A lot better than Summoner Melee that really struggled. Okay, but we'll move on to Path of Least Resistance, which really lets itself use the same stuff because we're in the jungle, so we're allowed to use jungle stuff. We do add the Shield of Cthulhu instead of the Shark Tooth. That will be nice to have on hand. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. That's basically the only change that we get here. Actually, it is the only change we get here. Like, Survey went with the path of least resistance version of Ranger, basically. And just swapped one accessory. Really interesting. And weird, actually. Alright. After this, though, we'll get to use Ranger's really good builds with the wiki recommendations and absolute max categories. Those should shred. Ranger will kind of make up a little bit of ground there on Mage. Though Summoner and Melee are really going to fall behind in Queen Bee, which, I mean, they're already a bit behind in the early game, so that's not great for them. Okay, okay. Easy goes it. Easy goes it. Hopefully you guys are learning a thing or two about the bosses and their patterns as we do this, you know? How they work, what they do, because we fight them so gosh darn much. Personal favorite is Summoner, but it does not seem to be doing very well so far. Yeah, not so far. I think Summoner is really going to shine in hard mode. That, I think, is where Summoner is going to start making up some ground. Pre-hard mode, I expected Ranger and Melee to kind of be the two standouts, but Mage is actually really holding... Actually, Melee as a whole just isn't really doing that well at all. Let's see, how far? We're almost 2 hours in, and we've almost finished 2 bosses, but we also had already done Summoner completely. Okay. But we are almost done with pre-hard mode. We just have the Wall and Skeletron after this, which isn't a great combo, considering how both of them are going to require I have, you know, NPCs around. So not looking forward to that. At least I will be going to my other world where they all are there. Probably shave down Skeletron attempts to just 1 attempt per loadout. Unless we really feel like I missed something. Because this will take a long time for those ones at least. If only we had access to Dragon Lens, then I could just spawn them without any issue, and we'd be golden. Okay, shield definitely did help a little bit with survivability, but I actually ended up doing taking quite a lot longer. As it is though, it doesn't even matter. Well, actually it's pretty just barely ahead of Melee, but Melee also had one that took 358, which I think Ranger's going to be pretty consistent in where it just was. So I think we're good with that. So now we'll just move on to the wiki recommendations, which does recommend the Star Cannon. The Star Cannon mentions the Star Cannon, so we can use it. Not a good sign for the others. Alright, we get a Sandstorm in a bottle. Shiny Red Balloon. We get the Shark Tooth Necklace back. We do get the Shield of Cthulhu. Wait, what? Okay, no Band of Regen. There we go. Alright, who's ready to see Ranger absolutely destroy? Surprised Melee isn't doing very well with Vassaria options. Yeah, I mean, and it's possible that it's due in part... I think, like, it's not due to lack of options, but just due to the fact that a lot of these bosses are just hard to hit with Melee. Even when I'm trying to mix weapons to try and consistently hit it, more ranged ones aren't crazy. I should have tried some Mandible Blade action to really see if that, since it's buff, if it's actually going to Be better now. Okay, that goes 31 seconds. Which absolutely leaves every other class in the dust. Yeah, and the theoretical max is the same. So, yeah, Ranger is going shreds. The Queen Bee category in the max and wiki recommendations. All because it has access to infinite star cannon. It's busted. Alright, can we do progress updates on points? I would like to, but it's hard to do so. And I guess I could maybe do it after... I'll do progress update on points in the start of the next stream. Maybe I'll quickly read off which ones did the best in the categories. So I won't worry about the points. That's just, it's a lot of adding things together. It will take a hot second. You know, this actually isn't shredding Deerclops nearly as quickly as I thought it would. Wow, Deerclops got some real bulk. This does have 11,000, almost 12,000 health. I don't know if I'm missing something. I forget how much health that Queen Bee had. But wow. Impress, Deerclops, how well you're just taking the star cannon. Like, actually surviving long enough that I need to actually be careful about taking any hits. Okay, that gets us 50 seconds. 50 seconds is behind Mage. I never in a million years would have thought it would be behind Mage. But because it is the same load... Oh, wait, no, wait, no, hold up. Things change. It still gets a star cannon. That's basically the same. So, okay. But it does beat Mage in the wiki recommendations, but not in the theoretical max category. So that's cool. Let's do the last two, and then we'll say which ones were the winners for Deerclops and Queen Bee as we move over to other buddy boys. We do get now Frostburn arrows, which I have to assume work against Deerclops. So we'll use Frostburn. We get the Demon Bow. Yep, and then we get Cloud in a Bottle, Hermes Boots, Shiny Red Balloon, Band of Regen. There we go. Alright, that is our Path of Least Resistance build. And really, Demon Bow. Is that really the only one? Why did I not add any others? I guess I'm not including Boomstick, because you can't get the Boomstick. Yeah. Because we're saying that you can't get to the jungle yet. Since Queen Bee was in the jungle, we allowed that. Oh. Alright, now we have to actually think about it a bit more. Actually, you know what? I remember from Mage, we just need to kind of move out of the way. And then we need to watch for those shadow hands. Yeah, come this way, please. Really control his movements here. I should have removed some of those ice blocks. Those ice blocks, have actually made it a lot harder to control my movements. Very, good. Ranger doing great here. I don't know if this is like fast damage or not, but it's at least consistent. That's the important thing. Okay. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Not even halfway. Man. At least Deerclops is a boss that doesn't get any more difficult with, like, it doesn't have phases. That does at least make it a lot simpler. Imagine it had a second phase where the shadow hands became much more plentiful. Right? That would be absolutely awful. Shadow hands, get out of here. Go on, get. And that one's still there. Okay, perfect. Dodge around that shadow hand. Way to go, me. Way to go. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I do. Okay. Easy, easy. Simple, simple. Just taking a little while. I do kind of miss being able to, or being, I guess, forced to use, like, grappling hook to kind of go underneath the legs. That was kind of, at least, like, interesting. A bit more meta, but cool doing it. It felt really skilled. Which I could do. I could just remove the Shield of Cthulhu and go with other accessories. But I'm not quite confident enough in my skills to do that to go for it. Hello, Petro. Welcome, welcome. We have a very dead chat everywhere today, because, well, there isn't really as much to talk about, I think, than my usual streams. Just kind of farming bosses. Also, people might just be more passively watching this than more actively watching because of the nature of it as well. There's a bunch of reasons. But hey, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Okay, almost there. Any second now. Any second. There we go. 359. That puts it in second to last place, just ahead of Melee. And let's see, Survey, we're allowed no Shield of Cthulhu, right, but we do have the Shark Tooth necklace. Probably have to rely on our jumping here this time. We do get, did I have Archery Potion active? You know, I don't know if I had Archery Potion active. As it is, though, it's ways behind Mage for it to really matter. So, yeah, it wouldn't have shaved off enough time, no matter what you say. It wouldn't have shaved off like a whole minute. All there is to do is mock skill issue. Fair enough. Hey, you're farming spiders. Yeah, hey, let's go. Yay. Okay, but we can now use Unholy Arrows. We might use those for the higher base damage. We also get a boomstick with regular musket balls. So we'll see how this goes. This one's going to require that I use the grapple hook method, which I totally forgot when using Mage. Poor Mage got ignored there. Or not ignored, but got a bit unlucky with my memory. Yeah, but we got the boomstick, which should be a bit better here. We are really low. Hold up. Took us a little bit more on the dodgy dodge. I guess if we just jump towards it all the time, then we can kind of control its movement there. But we do have to make sure that we don't go too far. Ah, stupid shadow hand ruining it! Oh, really do need to jump at like the perfect time. Yeah, that's not faster. That's definitely not faster. Back to boomstick. Back to boomstick. Okay, we got this. I just beat the game for the first time. I've been playing since 2020 on this world. Wow! I got into hard mode and beat it since 1.5 update. Gotta say it's the best game I've played. 10 out of 10. I mean, since 2020, I would hope you would think of it like that because of how long you spent on it. Dang. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. We get back into this rhythm. The shadow hands don't ruin it. I am learning quite a bit about Deerclops and how to dodge her here, which is pretty fun. I used to use quite different methods, but also it might have just changed with the update. Alright, 220. Just behind Mage and just behind Summoner. Holy cow, they all were really close there. Okay, we'll go over Queen Bee and Deerclops. Okay, Queen Bee in the theoretical max. First we got Ranger, second Mage, third Melee, fourth Summoner. With the wiki recommendations, first place was Ranger, second place Summoner, third place Mage, and fourth Melee. Path of least resistance, first Mage, second Ranger, third Melee, fourth Summoner. And the survey, Mage first, Ranger second, Melee third, Summoner last. Deerclops, theoretical max, we have Mage in first, then Ranger, then Summoner, then Melee. In the wiki recommendations, we get Ranger first, then Summoner, then Mage, then Melee. Path of least resistance, first place we have Summoner, then Mage, then Ranger, then Melee. And then survey, first place we have Mage, then Summoner, then Ranger, then Melee. I totally forgot I also have the evil bosses to do. Oh. Right. There's a few more bosses that we got to do here. Okay, what's Drunk World Seed? Let's see. We want to do a journey mode, Drunk World. This doesn't make things more difficult, right? I don't think it does. What's it called? Where's the seed? Seed. There it is. 5/1/6/2020. Okay, well that'll slow us down quite a bit on progress I was hoping to be making. Played on and off through the years, so very slow collecting all the kind of items. Cool. Alright, that'll make life a little bit easier. Summon both of these evil bosses. We are going to need to make a bit of a platform for each. Oh. What the heck? Well, that's weird. Okay. That's really weird. Okay. The tundra is just corruption? Question mark? Super weird. Alright, gold platforms. That's called golden platforms. Very different. I have a nice simple 3-tiered or 3-layered arena. Question is, I guess, like, is the build's the same against the evil bosses as with the other two? I think it would be. Doing all the same builds again. Let's see here. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah. All the same stuff again. Awesome. But we might end up using different things just because different things are more useful against these particular bosses. There we go. I think it would be. Huh? Just curious. You're going to manage Plantera with. Are you going to manage Plantera with us? Yeah, Plantera is going to require some real sleep in action. On the bright side, we can fast forward time, so it shouldn't be that bad. But we can't be sure. This is definitely going to take a lot longer than I thought it was going to be, which isn't great. The idea is to finish video once a week. I don't think I'll be finishing this one. I might need to post a different video or finish a different video in the meantime. I don't know. Do this one next week or something. Or I guess keep doing it next week. It'd be great if we finished pre-hard mode today. But I'm really skeptical we can. Probably have to bring it down to just like one battle for each class or each loadout. So I can actually finish this thing in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, well there's our Eater of Worlds arena. Very nice. And we'll allow for campfires. And heart lanterns be placed. There we go. There we go. That should be more than fine. And we'll be using the same build. We get unholy arrows. Or we could use Jester arrows. You can use either of those. And I think Jester is going to be the best bet against Eater of Worlds. There we go. Worm food. Oh, he lines himself up beautifully. Oh, wait, hold up. This might be classic mode. For some reason, these are like world dependent. There we go. All right. Man, he lined himself up so nice too. There we go. Okay, try it again. Oh, not even close to as nice. Gotta watch for all this spit. Oh, it doesn't get Shield of Cthulhu. Okay, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't need it anyways. Okay, when we're able to really line them up, that's when the Jester's arrows can really take over. But I think, yeah, I think we're just better off using this rather than the boomstick. Okay, we definitely need to watch out for our health a bit more though. I would love, absolutely have loved to use slime mount, but people didn't vote for using mounts. Okay, we failed one. Let's hope that this isn't that bad. I guess the main problem is that we I guess part of the problem that we have is that we don't have well, anything. Usually I'll end up duplicating things. There's a number of problems we have here. Yeah. Okay, let's sit here and regen. If higher damage and lower... Yeah, we'll try the unholy arrows here. I think that Jester arrows are best, but we'll see if I'm wrong about that. Go for unholy arrow action. It's our main problem, or right? That's what I was thinking. That we don't really have any great protection against the spit. As ranger, at least not with this setup. Maybe using the boomstick against the spit might be the way to go. Definitely on holy arrows, we have a bit more control over like hitting certain chunks of the eater. Ouch. I don't know if this is actually doing more damage or not. No clue. Might have to do ranger twice, and the next one we'll do with jester arrows again. I guess we already did jester arrows and we failed that attempt. Ouch. Okay, well, if anything's going to hit me, then at least it be the body that does the least damage. Ouch. Oh, what I would do for a slime mount right now. Why didn't people vote for mounts? Ah. Mount would be really nice right about now. Okay, that shredded. Ouch. Yeah, the unholy arrows might actually be the best bet. At least seem to be doing better than Jester's arrows because their higher base damage is clearing out the worm a lot of times before it has a chance to hit me. So it's saving me a good bit of damage that way. If only the Crimson happened to be in this spot too, so we could fight the brain. Come here, you. There we go. 156. We'll try it again, this time with Jester arrows. If we fail this one, we'll just scratch it. Ooh, lined itself up really nicely there. Thank you for that. Okay, okay. I mean, this might work out if it decides to be nice to us and keep lining itself up real nice like. There we go. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Okay, this might just be better. Well, I guess it's just dependent on how well it lines up. Come on. Where's the end of the worm? Darn it, I'm trying to get over. Okay, we're about at the start where we start taking out a bunch of them, which will give us hearts. Very good. Oh, dude, this is going to be real crunchy with the star cannon. It's not going to stand a chance. Okay, okay, very good. Hey, hello, Aiden. Welcome to the stream. The very uninteresting stream. Okay. Break that up. Break these up. There we go. And then just need to take these guys out. There we go. 138. We did shave off some time there. So good job on Ranger. And it looks like the Path of Least Resistance build is about the same. So we'll just mark that down. I know the whole time I might not have had Iron Skin, Regen, or Archery or anything. But I forget. Okay, wiki recommendations though. We get the Molten Fury this time. Grab that. Awesome. You're testing every class on every boss. Yep. Molten Fury. Looks like it suggests Unholy Arrows instead of Jester. So that's cool. It does... Oh, wait, hold up. That doesn't matter. None of that matters. It recommends the Star Cannon. We just need the Star Cannon. It does recommend the Shield of Cthulhu. We get the Shark Tooth. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Sandstorm, Shiny Red Balloon, Hermes Boots, Shark Tooth, Necklace, no banner regen. There we go. Okay. Goodbye! This is just unfair! Unfair, I say! "17 seconds. Alright, and that's the same as the theoretical max, so 17 seconds for Ranger. Now let's go over to the Brain of Cthulhu, where we'll shred it twice with a Star Cannon and then move on like it was nothing. Oh, if only there's that much stars in a real playthrough, right? There usually are quite a few stars, but you have to be diligent in collecting them. What I would do for mods to make travel and all that easier. Okay. Golden platforms. Nice and simple like. I don't think it needs nearly as big of an arena as the Eater of Worlds, so it should be fine on that front. I also don't think... Is the brain any different on the surface? I don't think it enrages, or does it? Fairly sure it doesn't. I think I can say that with confidence. Very little confidence. But I think I can. Alright, very simple arena. There we go. And we'll just get a single campfire in here. Nice little Ichor campfire. Only need the one heart lantern. There we go. And we'll just Star Cannon in this thing into oblivion. Because Ranger just has Star Cannon advantage that nobody else gets. Pretty unfair, but it's what it gets. And I think since it was so fast, we will do it a couple times, because like how reliably I'm able to hit the clone one actually will make a difference. And there we go. 18 and 16 seconds. And that's the same for the lovely wiki recommendation, because it also gives us Star Cannon. Now we just gotta do Ranger with... We get Jester's arrows. We can use Unholy Arrows. Actually, I think Unholy Arrows would probably make more sense. Against the brain. And then I want to make sure we drink these potions again. We also get access to... We get Cloud in a Bottle, Hermes Boots, Shiny Red Balloon, Band of Regen, Shield of Cthulhu, and we get the Demon Bow. Shouldn't be bad. Shouldn't be bad at all. Using some flaming arrows might have made sense though, so we could we can mark the brain, because if we can hit it with the debuff, then it becomes easier to distinguish which one it is in the second phase. But I think we'll be fine. Alright, I do have the Shield of Cthulhu, forgot about that. Very helpful having that Shield of Cthulhu. I feel like it's not changing which one it is a lot. There we go. Good. Good damage. There you are. Nice. Very good. I feel like you can kind of manipulate which one it is by moving in certain ways. Minute and 1. Very good. And if we move on to... Let's try one with a boomstick. We only get regular musket balls. Never mind. Yeah, that's basically the same loadout as what the survey has. We just did. So we'll copy that over and call the brain done with Ranger. Now we move on to Mage, where survey says we get jungle armor, which we might have in the loadout. Yep, we got jungle armor. We don't get the Vile Thorn. We can't use that, but we can use the Crimson Rod. And then we can get the Thunder Zapper. Awesome. Hermes Boots. Nature's Gift. Shield of Cthulhu. Band of Regen. Cloud in a Bottle. Awesome. We get to drink our potions. Love that. And that is our setup for the brain. This is the survey says for Mage. I'm not a super big fan of it. I wish that they had gone for some more piercing with like a diamond staff, but they weren't voting for that. So I guess we're stuck with this. We'll have to try and keep the brain kind of around where our Crimson Rod here is, so we can get some bonus damage and hopefully use it to help reveal which brain is the real one. We're definitely going to struggle. Well, actually, we won't struggle that much in the next phase because we get the bonus damage from our, or not damage, our bonus mana regen. Okay. This one. Need you to be in the cloud, please. If I can at least keep 2 of them in the cloud, I can at least narrow it down to one side or the other being the real one. There we go. Not bad. 103. Barely behind Ranger. It kind of makes me want to do Ranger and Mage one more time. Give them both 2 on this one. And see if there's any variance that results in Mage doing better. That's the main thing we're really going for here. We're just going to be honest. We'll do Mage a second time, and then we'll have to do Ranger a second time. Ranger will probably be better off because it has very good piercing. Might switch to Jester's arrows for its next one. Then again, like in second phase, there's no reason to not just use unholy arrows, because the Jester's arrows are not going to do much for you. But I need you to get into the cloud. Thank you. That's where we can get our extra damage from. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, stay in the cloud. Stay in the cloud. Oh, we're doing a lot better this time hitting it. There we go. Yeah, that was 53 seconds. Massive difference. Alright, so we gotta switch back to Ranger. Make sure to drink our archery potion. And we need to get our Demonite bow out. See if we can beat that. with the ranger build. Let's actually have the boomstick. The boomstick might be the way to go. Let's do a mixture of a boomstick and demon bow, and then we'll also do a mix of jester's arrows and unholy arrows. We'll use jester arrows to clear all the eyes, and then we'll switch to the boomstick for the second phase, see if we can clear out the second half a lot easier. Alright, obviously mage are the best. Yeah, it is Umbrella Slime. I just read, are you checking events as well? No, we're not checking events. Partially because, like, I guess old one's army, Summoner would just have the straight advantage. There's not really a contest there. Summoner's just best. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Crimson Cloud is doing extra damage for our ranger friend here. Hold on. Ranger's cheating. Ranger's cheating. Cheating ranger. Boo! Might have to redo this, but we'll see how long it takes us. Okay. Darn. Having a hard time hitting the right one. Oh, heal. Hold up. Almost died there. There we go. That was 111. Even worse than the first one. That's good, because now that means mage is going to win. Let's do let's do another one with the unholy arrows like the first one and see how we do with that. Throw ring in the system. You bet I am. Mage wins. Mage always wins. Hello, keep shooting. Why'd you stop? Why is that one creeper? That one creeper is not leaving me alone. My goodness. I'm having a hard time with this. What the heck? How did I do so well last time with Ranger? Or the first time? I feel like this is taking me a long time to take these creepers out this fight. Not good. Come on, clear out the creepers. Okay, we really need to be on point with our aim in this phase. Clear this thing stupid fast. Try to get some shield bonks in there for a little extra damage. Okay, okay. Brain is one that might just need more testing because how well you do against the last phase and telling which one is which is a massive determining factor in how fast you beat this thing. 118. Okay, well, we'll keep its 2 best scores. I don't know how I got 101. We'll keep its 2 best scores, and then we have Mage's 2 best scores. So that's good. Let's go back to Mage now. This one we're going to use Amber Robes with the Wizard Hat. And we get our Thunder Zapper again. Wonderful. So yeah, that's basically the only difference here. Banner Boom, Banner Regen. Yeah, we got all that stuff. There we go. Ranger had a time of 101 on this. Right? Because they copied Ranger's over from its 2 different... Hello? I don't know what's going on, but it feels like sometimes my mouse is just not clicking. I don't think... Can you get hit with the curse debuff on this? I don't think you can. Hello? I'm still hitting the button. Hello? My mouse dying? Hold up. Try it again. Just don't stop shooting. Been like 2 hours of mob farm trying to get around Discord. Cool. I'm really confused why it seems that it just starts randomly not attacking. Alright, love getting those stars. Ice called silence. And that doesn't stop you from attacking. It's not the curse debuff. Does silence make it so you can't attack anymore? I haven't heard of that. Okay, this is probably where Mage will shine a little bit more. Actually, weirdly, against Brain. When it has its potions, it's able to hit the Brain, I think, a little bit easier than Ranger, because Rangers aren't nearly as fast as the Thunder Zapper. Plus, the Thunder Zapper gets the knockback benefit to kind of keep the Brain in place. There we go. And there we are. Minute 23 behind Ranger this time. And I think we'll just leave it on that one. I felt pretty good about that. So that puts it behind Ranger there. And now... Oh, right. Wiki starts recommending some good weapons here. We'll just use, though, I think we don't need to max out some of this. With the Demon Scythe, we get the Weather Pane. And the Crimson Rod, of course. Actually, that's one thing I could have used, actually, for that last one. But that's fine. I think it was fair the way that we did it. You never know if you're actually going to get it. Wait, silence prevents you from using mana? How did I not know this? I have not heard of that. What? Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, and yeah, it's the same loadout here. Only difference is that now we have much better weaponry. I could be using the Grey Zappinator, and maybe should be using the Grey Zappinator here. But I'm pretty confident in this setup. Actually, Grey Zappinator would have probably been the play for this phase. But I guess if we keep him close to us, and then we have the Weather Pane to tell us where he is, which one's the real one. And there we go. Easy peasy. 29 seconds. Still quite a ways behind Ranger. But Ranger had the Star Cannon. So, like, you're not going to beat that. Let's grab our Grey Zappinator friend. And we'll try using it. See if we get a little lucky with that. I don't think it's going to leave us better off than the Demon Scythe. Demon Scythe is kind of almost a defensive weapon. Alright, Weather Pane, so we know which one's which. There we go. Getting near the Crimson Cloud. And yeah, this is not going to beat the Star Cannon, not at all. No shot. Oh, well, we still beat it though. 37 seconds. Alright, now we got Theoretical Max, which allows for the Flower of Fire and Aqua Scepter. Aqua Scepter might actually make a big difference here. Only that Crimson wasn't so far away, and it's kind of shocked how far away it is. There we go. And let's see. We also get Mystic Robe instead of Amber Robe. What is it? Let's see. 13%. Is that bonus? 10% increased Symmetrical Strike. Oh, it's the same thing. 3 defense, 13, 60. 2 defense, more damage. Okay, so that's a little more damage. It uses more mana and you don't get as much mana, but you do more base damage. So that's nice. We do get the Aqua Scepter, which I think we'll put as priority over the Zappinator. We can use the Flower of Fire. which we might use, but that's a big maybe. A very big maybe. Alright, we'll re-up this. Use our potions, so theoretical max, you can just drink them all. And let's see how we do. Aqua Scepter might be the best thing to use to clear out all the creepers as fast as humanly possible. In fact, Aqua Scepter might just be the weapon to use for this fight to maximize our damage, because we're able to aim it a lot faster and hit it much more reliably. Yeah, 21 seconds. Almost keeping pace with the Ranger. Not enough to actually take the crown, but very close to Star Cannon Ranger, for crying out loud. Give it a second try and see if we can shave off some extra time, but I don't like our chances of doing that. Try to keep it in the Crimson Cloud too for some of that support damage. And there we go. I think we shaved off some time. Nope, we didn't. 22 seconds. Alright, that brings Mage over to the Eater of Worlds. Just gotta keep this on us. We already have everything equipped, so we're good to go against the Eater. Eater of Worlds might also see greatest benefit from Aqua Scepter. Maybe. The seed and journey. Yes, this is in journey mode. Mage might actually see some better use out of the Demon Scythe against this boss, though. Because of the Demon Scythe, we can hit a lot of it, but the Aqua Scepter might actually pierce more times. I don't know how many pierces the Aqua Scepter gets. So we kind of have the Demon Scythe as our, like, setup weapon for when it's charging, so we can just kind of leave some damage in the wind, and then finish it with the Aqua Scepter. Boom, and there we go. Probably behind 32 seconds. What did Ranger have? Oh, wrong one. Because Eater Worlds, Ranger had 17 seconds. Yeah, dude, there's no way that we're beating that. So yeah, we'll just move to the next one where we switch to Amber Robe. And it recommends Gray Zapinator, Weather Pain, and Demon Scythe. I think we will grab that Zapinator and have that at the ready for whenever the Eater is out of our range. We need to really get close to allow for the Demon Scythe to really do a lot of its work. I think we're going to have a problem here because the Zapinator isn't going to be crazy. And the Demon Scythe, dude, I swear it used to pierce more. Did they debuff its piercing? Yeah, the Ranger's going to fall behind here without the Aqua Scepter in the theoretical category. Basically, we just face tank it with the Demon Scythe. That might actually just be the best way to go. There we go. 42 seconds. We'll try a face tank attempt just to see how much of a difference that actually makes. Maybe we can actually shred a lot of time off of this. The first one still counts for what it was, but we'll see if we can bring it a little bit lower. Range, best class in Terraria history. I don't know about that, but we'll see. It was in the lead after the Eater of Worlds and not Eater of Worlds, after the King Slime and Eye of Cthulhu, and it's holding its spot pretty well against the 4 bosses we fought since then. So Ranger definitely has a leg up right now. All right, looks like, yeah, looks the Eater of Worlds just isn't going to be very cooperative in the end. So it's kind of hard to face tank it because it might run away. Yeah, that took 54 seconds. We'll write that down. Because we did it. Alright. Math of least resistance. This is where Mage is really going to hurt, man. Mage is going to hurt here. Okay, we'll slap a cloud down there so it's not doing anything. Who's in the lead? Ranger. So, Eye Cthulhu. With Eye Cthulhu and King Slime, Ranger's in the lead, then Mage, and then Summoner and Melee are really close to each other. And then with Deerclops, Queen Bee, Eater of Worlds, and Brain of Cthulhu, it's likely going to be the same story, just now Ranger's going to be probably even farther ahead. Okay, Amber Robe and Wizard Hat. Awesome. No Jungle Pants. Get Gold Pants instead. Cloud in a bottle. Oh, I wasn't even using the right jump. Shield Cthulhu. Band of Star Power. There we go. Okay. And we get the Amber Staff and Thunder Zapper. But also, Path of Least Resistance, you should have the Vile Thorn. We'll do one with Vile Thorn and one without Vile Thorn. Because this one's lining itself up really well. We'll take advantage of that with the Vile Thorn. Alright, now we have to play it a lot more carefully. I've been doing too many battles when I didn't need to take it very seriously. Picked up a lot of money. Ouch. Okay. Then we need to be putting out the Vile Thorn just to... so it can block some of the spit. Ouch. Drink potions again. We get rid of the endurance one though. We don't get that. There we go. Oh yeah, Mage is going to suffer against Eater of Worlds. In the one without the Vile Thorn. Okay, hit it with some damage while we can't touch with the Vile Thorn. There we go. Nice, nice. Lined it up very nicely there. Love that. Thunder Zapper actually, dude, it's a base damage increase. It's such a big deal. It is actually so much better now. Alright. There we go, there we go. Simple enough. Vile Thorn really is just a massive help in making sure I'm able to block all the spit. If it weren't for that, we'll probably be dying in the next attempt without it. Oh, come on, come here. Alright, finish you off. There we go. 202. Ranger did it in 140. And that was with Mage having a little bit of the benefit of the doubt and having a better kit. Let's use a little bit of Amber Staff because it pierces. Amber Staff might actually be a little bit better than Thunder Zapper simply because it gets 2 hits. Might have lower base damage, but it can help us get rid of the spit while also hitting it twice. 220s is more than like 140, so we might just do this. Why is bro running Mage again? Because we're currently in the Mage testing phase. After, not this one, but the next test, then we will be back to, won't be back to, we'll be testing melee against these bosses, so that'll be fun. Alright, try to hit the head when we can. Just because if we can clear the head multiple times, that's kind of helpful. Need to make sure that we're not getting hit like crazy, though. I don't know if the head has less defense or not. Genuinely no idea. Oh, hello. Definitely want to use Thunder Zapper whenever we're just trying to clear a worm. Ouch, ouch. Okay. There we go, there we go. And I guess if we need the Eater to kind of stop charging us, break out the Thunder Zapper. Ouch. Oh no. Amber Staff is better for survivability. Look at the heart. There we go. Okay, that was helpful. Heal. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is taking a good long while, guys. A good long while. Without the Vile Thorn, man, Mage really struggles here. Whoop, 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 Oh, 28 seconds. We still have a long time before we can heal here. Oh, that's way too many of them. Okay. Ouch. Still got 11 seconds. 11 seconds. As long as we're jumping over the heads, we're barely staying alive. Barely staying alive. Oh, they're everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Oh my goodness. Huh. Ouch. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay. Got those hearts, thank you. Might want to start using a little bit of Thunder Zapper to clear out these little guys. Might be better off doing that. Okay, okay, there we go, and we beat it without dying. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so close, but 341. That is how much of a difference the Vile Thorn makes. So it's almost like 2 minutes added. Gonna be less effort than that. Yes, but it's more the fact that you might not get it on your first fight. That's kind of the thought behind doing one with Vile Thorn, one with without. Because you could get it, yes, very easily. But you don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. You might be stuck without it. Okay, and Survey is going to allow us to use the Vile Thorn. And let's see, we get the Nature's Gift instead of the Band of Star Power. And then we get these potions. Awesome. Might only need to do this one time because we got to start with the Vile Thorn. We have much higher defense this time, so survivability should not be an issue. Oh, the worm is kind of struggling there. There we go. Nice, nice. Getting some pretty good coils here, I think. Actually, the Vile Thorn, you might actually benefit the most from shredding it into multiple segments, because then the Vile Thorn can hit those multiple segments independently. So even though, generally speaking, you don't want like a bunch, you don't want to break it up a lot, the Vile Thorn actually kind of works against that, where the Vile Thorn, you want to break it up a bunch if you're trying to kill it super fast. Okay, it looks like we can face tank this thing. There we go. Wow, this actually, I did not think that this would be this fast. Wow, alright. Okay, really, really good. A minute 11, quite a bit ahead of Ranger. Okay, but that finishes off Mage for the evil bosses. Hey, hey, everyone, Thorman didn't die. That's new in this stream. Okay. Don't forget to hit the quote, Fox Sparks. Yeah, that's... Without that, I'm going to have to remember. Alright, now we move on to melee. Theoretical max in this build. You get the gi, nice. You also get the Knight's Edge, because busted. Sandstorm. We get Shark Tooth. We also get the Magma Stone. We'll do that instead of the shield. I don't think we'll need to worry about the shield as melee here. I think we can, yeah, we can safely face tank this thing and just stand in it with our Knight's Edge, even with just the gi. Try to stand near where the end of the coil is. Didn't work out for us. We didn't get the extra damage there, which is too bad. Taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. It's mostly just that the Eater of Worlds hides a lot, runs away a lot. So it's hard to hit it consistently. That gets us 30 seconds. Which is just barely faster than Mage. So, well done there. Well done. Wiki recommends Crimson or Shadow armor, so we have to use Shadow because, you know, it's presumably a non-whatever world. Don't want to throw these away. Be annoying to fish them out again. Guess I don't need the mage stuff right now. There we go. Wiki recommends these. Oh, does it recommend? Oh, right. Of course it doesn't recommend the Knight's Edge. Duh. Alright. So we get the Blade of Grass and we get the Flamerang. I think it should also recommend the Ball of Hurt. And it probably did. It just listed it under crowd control. So we get the Ball of Hurt. Very good. Re-up these potions. Make sure we don't lose those. And we keep everything else the same. See if we can get a little bit of Ball of Hurt action in here to really tear it apart. I don't know if that's better than the Blade of Grass. I'm pretty sure it is. So we'll try to stick with the Ball of Hurt. Oh yeah, this is doing pretty darn good. Definitely having a harder time though with keeping our health up. Hold up. Alright, gotta play it a bit more careful here. Okay, use a little bit of Flamerang action. There we go. Have the Blade of Grass for defense. Okay, now we're good again. Let's switch back to the Ball of Hurt. Ball of Hurt is also good for defense, to block all the spit, just so long as we're not throwing it out there. Oh, I'm missing, I'm missing. Come on, don't miss, don't miss. Gotta hit it reliably. Let's see if we can get some Flamerang action in there to make sure we get some of the hits that we need. Oh, it's defeated. Oh, they were all right there. All right. 1-13. Quite a bit behind everyone else. The Wiki recommended Star Cannon for the Gosh Darn Ranger, so of course it's going to win with that Sun Fury and Blue Moon. We could try that combo. Actually, hold on. Let's try that combo. With the Theoretical Max. Let's do that. Yeah. That'll be interesting to try. I don't know. I'll have to test it out here for a second. Okay, so it just uses them both. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's see how it does like this. This might be better than the Knight's Edge. Wow! Juicy! Oh, dang! Oh, okay. Okay. Against Eater of Worlds? This is the absolute max. Shoot! Hot dang! 20 seconds now for melee. Beating mage. Actually, just a little bit more. It already beat mage. So that just gets it really close to star cannon level. Don't know anyone who fights Evo post Skeletron. Well, yeah, that's not what this is meant to be. This is the theoretical max build, not the what an average person would ever use. Okay, but now we're doing our path of least resistance build, which is gold armor, and a Ballo hurt. Basically, we'll switch back to this. We get a Shield of Cthulhu, Band of Regen, and okay, so we're going to have a much more defensive build. But now we got our Ballo hurt at least, so that should help. Do need to be careful about our health, because we'll have even less defense as we did against the last one where we almost died. Might just spend more of our time kind of standing still with this thing so we can be on the more defensive end. But we should make sure we get some of the more heavier attacks in there. And we should especially do those early on to try and bring it down low before we go low. And hopefully that'll get us to a point where we can start getting some hearts. We want to start breaking it apart as quickly as possible. Okay, we're not in a good spot there. There's a lot of spit to defend against. Oh, here's a good spot. Good spot for the ball. Lots of damage. I should just have the DPS meter equipped at all times so I can actually watch my DPS. Holy cow. Okay. Gotta go more defensive there. Yeah, we need to watch for that spit, man. Oh, that one's gone. Woo! Okay. There we go. That was good damage. Dude, the little one keeps sneaking past me. Alright, you gonna heal again? There we go. Nice. That did some good shredding. There we go. There's some juice. There's some crunch. You like when you get a nice crunchy attack in there. That finishes off a bunch of segments there. Oh, we're low, we're low, we're low. More defensive, more defensive. Ouch. Oh, no. More defensive, more defensive. Need to make sure not to get hit by the worm body right now. That's our main objective. Not to get hit by the body and keep the ball out for defense. Thank you for that heart. Okay. Oh, we're almost at a potion. Almost there. Oh, nice. That was purely on accident, but it worked well. All right, healed up. Now we can be a little more aggressive. Actually amazed at how tough this has been. Might have been better off using more Blade of Grass action. Actually, probably for defensive. That would have made a little more sense. It would have reached farther for offense while also providing a really good defense. Okay, Blade of Grass. Switch to it now, because that'll more consistently hit it here. There we go. Awesome. Okay. What time does that get us? 3:16. We'll do one more, because Mage had a really wide spread with Vilethorn and no Vilethorn. So this will help define whether or not Melee is going to beat Mage here. Because that time was kind of in the in-between of its good time, Mage's good time and bad time. I think we'll... Okay, we need to pull this out and use it more often. Definitely it wasn't the best for us to do it right then. Okay, this should give us good defense and some good offense. Don't know if the Blade of Grass really is the best way to go. I think we'll also, if I die here, we'll just restart it because I spent a hot second switching over to the Blade of Grass. Okay, a little defensive. Oh, okay. Blade of Grass is definitely much less reliable as a defensive weapon against the Spit. Okay. Boom. Didn't give us any hearts though. That sucks. Have been able to recover a bit of health though, and we got our potion active. There we go. Much better. Okay, if we can get it up. Yeah, just like that. That's probably where the Blade of Grass is going to shine a bit more as a melee option. And then it gets us a little bit of poison too, which ultimately probably isn't going to do that much for us, but it's something. Okay, good, 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 good. Very nice. Come on. Come on. Okay. Whew. Let's see, which one is this anyways? This is the path of least resistance. Wait, we listed the Blade of Grass as path of least resistance. What are we doing here? No, we're not. Wait, which one are we doing? Why do I have the Blade of Grass? That wasn't listed. Oh well. We'll include it. We'll allow it this time. Well, the others got jungle stuff. As it is, I don't think it matters that much because I don't think we're going to do like a whole lot of better having used it. I guess I must have gotten confused with the wiki recommendations because the wiki allows us to use the Blade of Grass. And finish him. Ow! There. And, oh, come back. There we go. Last one. Last one. Testing us in Slider. Would it be more efficient dropping the flail by clicking? I don't think so. Not all the way at least. I don't think that works. It's 3:15, like same amount of time. So yeah, that might make it so Mage. Yeah, I think Mage will end up winning out because it had a really good showing. Okay, now we just need melee. Survey. Survey also said gold armor, but didn't vote for the Ball of Hurt for some reason. Sucks to be melee right now. I think all this remains the same. No, we get Feral Claws. No shiny red balloon. Alright. I don't know if we'll end up using Star Fury for this at all. Okay, we can tank that a bit. Oh, ouch. Guess we were just tanking the body's damage and nothing else. There we go. So watch the ones behind us. Even some of the ones in front of us are hitting us. That's the real surprise. Oh, dude, it's really weird to me that the Star Fury doesn't pierce like it's a star. So that, you know, Star Cannon, you feel like it should pierce. But no. No piercing. Alright, Shield of Cthulhu, which we can use to kind of dash out of the way here a little bit. Doing pretty dang good, I think. Looks like Blade Grass might be better off than the Ball of Hurt, at least in this situation. But the last one wasn't even supposed to use the Blade Grass, so that doesn't change anything there. Alright, nice and crunchy, nice and juicy. I'll ask you, what is the best setup for melee pre-mechanical bosses, accessories, armor, weapons? That's a lot of a lot of details there. Say, I'll give you weapons like armor, Advent Titanium, just 3rd tier armor. Say go for one of those, and then Shadow Flame Knife is going to be your best friend. You can do that, or the Chain Guillotine, Frost Brand if you really feel like it. Those are probably going to be your best bets. Shadow Flame Knife really is just going to carry you. Oh, got him in the darkness to shave off some time. But only a minute 38. We'll do it another time because Ranger had 156 and a 138. So if Melee does worse this time, that'll put it behind Ranger. But I'm feeling pretty good about Melee's odds. Only thing is that Ranger did die once. And Melee could die, but I'm feeling pretty darn solid about its chances of not. Yeah, I guess Classic or Expert also can make a difference, but generally one of those two is going to be best. You're going to want lots of mobility for the bosses and try to get some defense too. Maybe a Cross Necklace or Star Veil, maybe get the Philosopher's Stone. Those are all good options. Okay, we have taken quite a bit of damage, but we've also brought the worm down pretty low, so we should be able to get a good number of hearts here. If we just shred. There we go. Let's be a little precautious. Or a little, not precautious, a little cautious. Almost got a potion, though. We should be a-okay. Poison actually finished that chunk off. Nice. Love to see that. Alright, we should be able to just stand still here. The thing with the Blade of Grass is that the Eater of Worlds doesn't very often run away from us while we're using this. Oh, there it is. Minute 33. Alright, that solidifies its spot ahead of Ranger there. And oh, I haven't done Melee against Brain of Confusion yet. Alright. Brain we do! Or Brain of Confusion, Brain of Cthulhu. Okay, Orichalcum right now. Orichalcum is, it's good. It might actually be a little higher in the DPS side, but it's just not nearly as defensive. These can still wins with occasional one shot if you line it up. Oh, against the Eater, yeah, sure, but we were doing it like pre-evil boss Eater of Worlds. Like, I guess you could sneak a space gun earlier, but then we have other weapons if we're allowing ourselves to sneak things. Okay. So, we got Survey Says against the Brain. This should go pretty well. Because we have the Blade of Grass, which I think is a great weapon against the Brain of Confusion, Brain of Cthulhu. I'm actually surprised, like, I thought this would be doing more damage. I'm really surprised, actually, how little this seems to be doing. Okay, no, you should not use the Knight's Edge against the mechs. You should absolutely not do that. Okay, this is where Melee will shine. It'll be easy to identify which one. Which also means there isn't really a need to do multiple attempts because we're able to easily find the right one. There isn't really any guessing with it. Should be using some Shield of Cthulhu action. Oh wait, they all look poison. Never mind. I don't think it really matters still though, because it's just a matter of swinging our sword and then we just hit the right one way or another. Oh yeah, the poison debuff. We can watch that. There we go. That's what we need. Everyone has the poison debuff is the one we want to hit. There we go. Simple enough. 122 for Melee, just behind the other two. Now, Path of Least Resistance. You haven't been using it a lot. The Sharpening Station can be used. Alright, Gold Armor. We get the rotted fork. Oh, no bladed grass. Which I guess makes sense. Because we haven't been letting ourselves use jungle stuff. Star Fury, and then we can use the rotted fork. We'll see how that build does. I think our spear is going to be our best friend against the creepers. We won't be able to get a debuff this time, so we might do it twice. Maybe. Oh, actually, no, we can. We can get a debuff with the Blood Butcherer. Right. Go back in the game after 5 years. Well, after 5 years, yeah, there's been 2 updates, which have changed quite a lot. Okay. Come on, Rotted Fork. You're doing great. You're doing great. Hit the thing. Last guy. Blood Butcher him so we can... There we go. Alright, just look for the one that's bleeding. That's the one that should be the right one. I don't think it'll copy over the bleeding effect. It still bewilders me that Brain of Cthulhu's creeper guys actually hit you with a poison debuff. It's just not something that ever registers as a thing that it does. Nice. And brain down. And 123, almost the exact... That's the exact same as Mage. Literally the exact same time. Well, that's fine. We'll let them tie. They actually, I think Melee and Mage tied into one before, so that actually will make it nice. What I'm hearing is that there's more updates to come. There's like minor things that they're going to be changing or adding. They mentioned that they might add a few more items. Looks like mostly for building. Okay, Feral Claws, Shark Tooth. No, Shield of Cthulhu. Sandstorm, no Hermes Boots. Okay. And then weapons. Blade of Grass and Flamerang. Oh, whoops. Blade of Grass. I don't know where I put the one I had. Alright, reset. And do it again. I don't know exactly when the Flamerang will really be useful. Like, I think just doing this and trying to spam hit all of the creepers is the way to go for those. And then maybe we mix in a little bit of Flamerang action here for this phase, whenever we know which one it is. Because it will do some higher base damage. But also it's going to have... Well, actually, it does make it really easier to identify which one's which because it's on fire. Actually, well, I guess that wasn't the Flamerang that did that. Yeah, the Magma Stone. I guess the Flamerang also does it. I guess that's 33 seconds. Which, we'll do one more, because that's kind of in between what Mage got, and Mage did 2 attempts. So we'll do that. Anyone else stream freeze? I think it's just you. Maybe not as good as Mage. And that last one, yes. In the Path of Least Resistance, Melee was just as good as Mage. They tied with each other. And then this one, Melee, if we can do just as good or better, I think it will put it ahead of Mage here too. Trying to maximize our damage though is crazy doing this. The Flamerang and trying to get the Shield of Cthulhu action in there. 39 seconds. Okay, so that means Mage did a little bit better with the wiki recommendations over Melee. And now we switch over to mostly full Molten. And then we get a Knight's Edge. Get the Flamerang. Just because. And drink all of our potions. And we'll do this with the Knight's Edge for theoretical maximum. And after this, we'll move on to Summoner. Oh, that was nice. Need the brain to get down here where we can hit him easier. And remember to hit it with the Shield of Cthulhu when we can, because that's just free extra damage. Oh, come on. Get down here. There we go. 23 seconds. Just behind Mage. We'll give him another shot, see if he can shave off a bit of time, but he's got to shave off a lot in order to beat Mage. Mage had 21 and 22 seconds. So Melee needs to shave off more than that. Because he got 23, so it needs to go to like 18 seconds, which based off of how that part went, that creeper flying away, I don't think we're going to quite get it. Oh, but we're doing really well in this part. There we go. And 25. Nope, just behind Mage again. That brings us to the Summoner. All right. Summoner against the Brain. Let's do this. All right, hold on. Artist sent me something I need to check here. Okay. Now, Summoner. Theoretical max is a little bit more fuzzy. I think I'll put a number of things in here. How did I research something? Everything should be researched. What the heck? Okay, so put on Flink's fur, then jungle hat and pants. There we go. This is pretty evil boss. So no staff. Snap thorn. Vampire frogs. Throw those in there. So we got vampire frogs. We got the Flink staff. Fox sparks. And then our build should be largely the same. But we now have the shiny red balloon instead of the magma stone. Okay, and we should also get the bewitching table out here. Theoretical max would benefit from that, so we get to use that to drink all the potions. We get one of you, one of you. We'll do 2 Flinkses, and then we'll have a Fox Sparks. And remember, yep, that's how we do that. All right, and let's see how we do. I don't think we're going to do any kind of crazy damage here. But we might. Oh, dude, hold on. Fox. Oh, hold up. The flamethrower might be the play here. I thought that the whip might be a bit more, but this is actually impressively high damage for the flamethrower. Also lights it on fire. Easier to notice. There we go. Probably still, it's like an absolute max, but it's not really breaking. Hardly any progression. So it's still probably going to be behind the others in their absolute max. There we go. 37 seconds. That puts it well behind all the others. So we'll move on to the wiki recommendation. Wiki, because we are allowing it to recommend anything that it wants to us. Allows for the Houndius Shootius. Very good. We also are allowed obsidian armor. How are we allowed obsidian armor? You can't use obsidian armor pre-boss, so I think not. Does the wiki actually recommend that? Wait, hold up. Pre-boss. Oh, right, it doesn't have a pre-evil boss category. Forgot about that. Okay. So wait, what have I been... Oh, right, I must have been... I probably looked up like a specific guide on it. But yeah, okay. Hold up, that's not right. It's recommending a bunch of stuff that you couldn't get. Free evil boss. Where did I find this guide? Where's the guide here? Tips, trivia. Brain of guide. Where am I getting my information from? Guide to Brain of Cthulhu strategies. Gearing up. Okay, I guess I just didn't use the right stuff here. I wrote down the wrong things. So it allows for the Flinks fur coats. Weapons. Snapthorn. It still recommends the imp staff. What the heck? That's weird. But I guess it ultimately says best is Flinks and Vampire Frog. So of those two, we got the Snapthorn. No Houndius. You over there, I guess. Okay. This is geek content. Yeah, it is! We're going for. Really weird. I don't know how I ended up getting that mixed. Copy that over to brain. There we go. Okay. Now we'll take on the brain again. And now this time we don't have a flamethrower to tear through this, but we do have the Snapthorn, and that'll do really well as well. Shouldn't make that much of a difference, but we are missing one of the extra summons. From the witching table, actually, but right now we just have the witching table and not summoner potion, but that's fine. Look for the one with the circle on it. Very good. Easy peasy. 32 seconds? Really? That was faster? Huh. Alright, well I'll move the best one down to... Oh no, hold on. Let's try the best again. So we got a Fox Sparks, but we're only going to use Snapthorn. Apparently that was faster. Let's see if we can get the summoner a little bit more speed here. Can it be more competitive? Fox Sparks would be great for igniting the brain, so we know which one is which. Also pretty sure Fox Sparks is better than an Imp Staff. Fairly sure of that. Alright, new best time, 29 seconds. Still behind, but at least more competitive. It's pretty close in the wiki category, so we'll get rid of you. And we'll do another one for verification purposes. Said Emperor of Darkness, what? Rubis class is using maid armor and using exclusively ranged weapons. I mean, that's great for survivability. That is definitely the best if you're primarily looking to survive. What are you doing up there? Get back down here. This is where we want you to be, so our summons can hit you reliably. Much better. Oh, up here. Got so used to him being in one spot. Alright, 38 seconds. A little bit slower, which actually probably makes it tie with melee for last place. Alright, path of least resistance. This time we got gold armor. I lose a little bit of defense that way. And then we get the Vasculash. There we go. And then we only get the Flink stuff. Switch you. Get the Shield of Cthulhu. Shiny red balloon. I might have Feral Claws. I don't think so though. We had Hermes Boots instead of Feral Claws. There we go. It slows us down quite a bit. No Vampire Frogs. We just get those two. Let's see how this build does. It's definitely going to be a little bit slower. Summon's best class since 1 for 5. A lot of people seem to think that summoners suddenly Like, so much better since 1 for 5. I literally think it has not changed, but that's because I guess I'm aware of and have used whip stacking. The people who didn't use whip stacking, Summoner suddenly feels so much stronger and more on tier with the other classes. Hey, can you get down here, Brain? Okay, I don't know why this is hanging out so high. Oh, hold up, we're actually losing some health here. Okay, the Summoner should have a real easy time identifying which one's the real one. Because of our little circle friend. Very good, very good. I am rather enjoying fighting the Brain on the surface. It definitely is just easier than fighting it underground. While the Eater Worlds, I think there's kind of a bit of a debate as to which one would, or a bit of an argument to say it's better underground than above ground, because you just don't have to deal with hardly any spit. Because it depends a little bit on what class and what weapons you got. Alright, not bad at all. 134. Still puts it behind all the others by a decent margin. Now, Survey, only change is that we get a Snapthorn now. Other than that, it's all the same. Make sure those are active. Alright, one more go. For Summoner against Brain, and then we move to Skeletron. Summoner's become so much better because it actually gets decent options in pre-hard mode. I mean, that too. In pre-hard mode, it does now have... It does have more options. I don't know if they're really better options is the thing. It's more fleshed out. So I guess like for people who just have no problem rushing the jungle, it feels pretty much the same because you just use Snapthorn until you get the what is it called? The Bone Whip, whatever that one's called. But for everybody else who doesn't feel nearly as comfortable going to the jungle, they have options to hold them over before then that are much better than the ones that used to exist. So for people who are really skilled at the game, probably Summoner feels like the same, if not weaker. But for people who are less skilled at the game, it probably feels dramatically stronger. 106 puts it ahead of Melee, and a little behind Mage. But we'll do it again because that's actually it's competitive with Ranger there. So might be able to beat Ranger. Can we for complete crossplay? That'll be awesome. It sounds like they are committed to making it happen. I know there's a little bit where it's like, well, we don't know if we'll be able to make it happen. We hope it will, but it's kind of in the air. So here's the hoping that that works out. That'll be awesome. I don't know if I'll really benefit from it, like, at all, but I think it'll be good for the community in general. And that's what I'm excited for. The community to really benefit from it. Okay. Almost there. I think this one I've done a little bit faster than the last one. So that'll probably... 59 seconds. Oh, not enough to take out Mage in that category, but enough to beat Ranger in that category. Yeah. Alright. So that moves Summoner over to the Eater of Worlds. And then we'll be doing a Skeletron, and that's going to be a fun time. My friends play on console, I play on PC. RIP. And why corrupt more easy? Yes. But we're doing both. I don't know. Brain on the surface in particular, I think I found to be actually a bit easier. Making sure that these are nice and drunk. Summoner will probably have a pretty good time with this because whips have a pretty broad attack range, so shouldn't be that bad against all the spit. Just gotta make sure that it doesn't go over us and we get stuck in the middle of it, because that's where we'd really start taking damage. Yeah, we gotta keep the worm on one side of us if we want to make sure it doesn't obliterate me. I'm very much looking forward to using Foxbarks against Eater of Worlds. I haven't gotten to do that yet, and it was in the trailer, darn it. I want to do that. I don't know if that's going to end up being actually better than the Snapthorn, because the Snapthorn only seemed to be better than Foxbarks against the Brain, but the Eater might be a different story. Very easily be a different story. Alright, good. Awesome. There we go. Nice and simple like. Oh yeah, Summoner is very well suited for the Eater of Worlds. Not super fast kill, but it's also not really maxed in any way. It's a pretty casual Summoner build, really. There we go. Just a little bit more. Oh, no, don't. I did escape. There we go. 2 minutes and 14. Which is, wow, way slower than everybody else. Way slower. Oh, weird. Way slower than Blade of Grass, even? Slower than Thunder Zapper? Say what? Oh, I guess I had the Vile Thorn. Weird. I wouldn't have expected Summoner to be the last in that. That felt good. That felt really good. I don't understand why it was last. Okay. This time for Path of Least Resistance, no Snapthorn. Oops. Instead we get the Vasculash. And that's really the only change that we're making here. Oh no, we get Blitter in a bottle. Awesome. Alright, let's see how the Vasculash does. It's definitely going to be even slower. Wow, okay, this is actually going to be painful. Summoner's going to struggle a bit here. Let's go through it. We don't want to be in the middle of that thing. The middle is the kill zone. Stay away from the middle of it, or else we're going to get blasted away. Oh, good, because there's no pressure. It made you relax. I guess so, yeah. I was safe the entire time, but I wasn't actually killing it very fast in the end. It's doing like lots of 1s and 2s. I don't know why. Okay, sneak over there. Awesome. Okay. We'll try to focus on surviving here. Try not to die. We are starting to get it to the point where it'll start dropping hearts in not too long. go. There's some. Oh man, what I would do for a slime mount. I should have been using those for the theoretical max, but I guess theoretical max, generally, being able to position myself is the more important part than being able to protect myself from the smaller hits. Okay, here we go. Good recovery. Prevent us from dying. Okay, well, hold up. Don't recover and then fumble. Should still be pretty low in the health department, so we should be able to get some hearts here. Oh, well, didn't see that one coming. Oh, dang, they're everywhere. These are lots of targets. That's nice. Oh, we actually didn't get hit on any of that. Nice, nice. Oh, wait, we have healing potion. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Very nice. That did 100 damage. What the heck? You desperately need to just not get hit, man. We're doing pretty solid, but we can't get carried away here. Oh, ouch. Still got 50 health. Come on. And there we go. There. There. Okay. Clear you. Clear you. Last piece. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come on. Ah, almost got it. Did he make Spelunker Potion? I think it's Platinum Ore, Blink Roots, and then the bottle. 327. Which is pretty on tier, actually, with Mage and Melee. So we gotta do it one more time, see if we can go faster. Or even just kind of keep the same pace, and if we... Oh, wait, hold up, hold up. Oh, we got a good coil! Ooh! That's going to shave off some time, but that's also so luck dependent. That is so RNG, but... Hey... Summoner got it, good on them. Okay. There we go. As it is, Summoner is competing. If they shaved off a lot of time with that, could maybe beat Melee. Otherwise, it's kind of just competing against Mage, who had the Vilethorn run, which shaved off almost 2 whole minutes, and its non-Vilethorn run. So, it would really have to have shaved off a lot of time to have caught up there. And I mean like a lot of time. Okay, okay. Nice. Line them up really well. Very good. Heal up. There we are. Fine on the health. As long as we don't get carried away. Nice. Very good. You have one real big honk of worm and still got to take down. Take that out. Okay, we definitely helped it along here. Oh, you know what? I just realized I've been using the Vasculash instead of the Corrupt Whip. In the end, they should be like the same tier, so it shouldn't make that much of a difference. I'll have to check their stats after this and see if they are exactly the same or what the difference might be there. I didn't use the Soul Scourge, darn it. I can't imagine they'd be that different. Alright, get that one, get that one. There we are. Nice. Finish that one. There we go. Oh, it snuck by, it snuck by. We'll get that one though, and this one. There we go. 251. That did shave off a good bit of time, which will probably put it over melee. Now the Soul Scourge, that's 17. Oh, 19. Extremely weak knockback, average speed. Okay, so it did have a little bit of an advantage there with 2 more damage. So that's there's that. But I'm going to stick with it. I think it's fine. It did well enough to justify its position. Okay, now wiki recommendation. We do get summon potions. So we get an extra minion that way. It recommends Vampire Frog and... Oh, hold up, I did something wrong here. Copy it over. Copy it over. Okay, I put it in the wrong spot. No. Okay, but usually it recommends 1 Vampire Frog, 2 Flinxes. We have Flinx Fur and Gold. We get the Snap Thorn. And then Sandstorm, Shiny Red Balloon. We get those 2. Oh no, it does recommend the Feral Claw, Sharktooth Necklace. Probably not Shiny Red Balloon is probably what it doesn't. Oh no, it does recommend that. Oh, just no banner regen. There we go. Okay. Awesome. This should do much better. We can get the nice coil damage there, but not nearly as well as Summoner lucked into that last one. I don't know what happened there. I think Mage also got a benefit from a weird thing like that, so they're going to keep all of those that happen. Everybody had a fair chance to get it and benefit off of it. Okay, be a little more careful here. Definitely being a bit reckless because I'm feeling real strong right now. I think the Vampire Frog Staff might actually be the better way to go against the Eater. Because I don't think I was doing nearly that much damage when I had a very similar build earlier. But I guess I also have now the Sharktooth Necklace and Feral Claws, which are probably adding quite a lot to our damage. Boom. Minute 2. Alright. Puts it ahead of melee and behind of everybody else. And, you know, that actually solidifies its position really well. In that spot, there isn't really a lot of wiggle room, so we'll give it that. Don't need the wiki to defeat Deerclops. Can't believe he's still stuck at Eater of Worlds. Yeah, I'm stuck here. That's what I am. I'm stuck. Okay. Theoretical max. We add jungle armor. Now we get Fox Sparks, and we get the Bewitching Table bonus. Now we get... Let's see how this does. I have no idea how much better this might be, or if it's going to end up being worse. So we'll do a little bit of a mix here. Does that have infinite pierce? Dang, we can really get the worm tied up. Sure seems we can do a lot of damage to it. I guess using Foxrocks as a weapon does mean I'm sacrificing one of my summon slots. And not using a whip. But that was pretty dang good. 39 seconds. Still solidly behind everybody else. But we'll try it again, this time with the Snap Thorn. See if this is actually the better way to go. So far, because we got that coil, it might be... Sparks doing some nice juicy damage. Well, you got number 3X Raptor. Way to go. Ranger class is best. I mean, it was in the lead before, and I mean, against the last 4 bosses we've been testing against, it's still probably going to be pretty high up there. Alright, come here, you. 39 seconds, 49. Okay, so using Fox Sparks was the way to go. Either way, a summoner did not win out. That brings us, at long last, to Skeletron. Hopefully, I have an arena already built here. I think I do. Hello from Ireland. Well, hello. Welcome. Glad you're joining. Alright, let's hope we can at least finish off Skeletron testing today. Oh, right, this is in hard mode. Right. Come on. Shell phone. The jungle's on that side, so yeah, dungeon will be over here. Alright. We have this that we could use as an arena. I don't think we will. So we'll make an arena out here. I don't like the looks of all that. I think that's a nice mage according to fans needs more early game magic weapons. Low key in the TSC said they're loaning and adding some long awaited items. Yes, planning. Oh, they might be, yeah. I haven't heard anything about them adding more mage weapons though. I haven't heard about that. If that's what you're talking about. And yeah, we'll see too if it's going to be like a 1 for 5 or a 1 for 6. They could do 1 for 5.3 or something. That's what I think that they're going to do. Ranger Star or Flame at this point? Flame. What flame? Ranger is Star Cannon for the absolute max. And that has carried Ranger into first place for a lot of this so far. I think there's rare occasions that other classes manage to beat the Star Cannon. And usually, I guess a lot of it just has to do with the boss AI and how well they're able to play with it. There we go. Let's pick class depending on NPC spawn. NPC spawn? How does NPC spawn change your... or, like, make a difference in what class you use? They didn't mention mage weapons, yes, yeah. I got a moth and it didn't drop wings. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's not like it's common. Hello, Mary C. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Now, there are ultra bright torches, but I don't think it's actually, you know, brighter. We'll slap them down, because why not? Don't need this to look pretty. Just need it to be well lit. There we go. And we're going to need some housing. So we can get the clothier. Need 2 houses, one for guide and one for him. Hopefully nobody else decides to show up, though it's not unlikely actually. So let's prepare some extra housing just in case. I don't know why this one I made a little bit taller. Okay, here's hoping that no extra NPCs decide to show up. We only get the ones that we want. There we go. Put the torches in here too while we're thinking about it. Which class do you think is in the lead right now? Right now I think Ranger is probably pretty comfortably in the lead. Mage is probably hot on their heels, and then Summoner and Melee are probably really struggling. I'll have more information on their current standings tomorrow after I have a chance to go through all this footage and score them out. Alright, and then we need 1, 2, 3 of these. 3, it doesn't need to be nice, just put them in there. 2, 3. Awesome. And now we'll get a campfire. Get a couple campfires actually. We'll put some rainbow campfires, that sounds fun. There. Heart lanterns. There we go. The guy ever experienced existential angst? I'm sure it does. Explosive expert is not even a class. Explosive what, huh? I can be the only one who unironically only uses Ultra Bright once the traveling merchant sells them, right? Yeah, you're probably the only person in existence who does that. I never use them ever. Let's put some light in here so we can see Skeletron actually spawning. Alright. Now, we're already kind of prepared for a summoner with lesser items. So we'll do that first. Let's get our obsidian gear. Because now that the evil bosses are down, we can use full obsidian armor, and that is very exciting. Okay, we got the Snapthorn. We can use a Star Crash. I don't think we'll be using that. Survey uses the Hornets. And I don't think we'll be using the Firefox anymore, Fox Sparks, but we'll have that there. So Hornets, it also uses Imp, which is quite surprising to me. Well, actually not that surprising. What they've done with Vampire Frogs, we'll hold on to them just in case. And then, oh right, we can actually start upgrading our gear. So we'll get the... Which one is the one from the Blizzard? I think that's the white one. So we'll do that one. Switch those two. There we go. The Blizzard, we get lightning boots. There we go. Blizzard lightning boots. Shield of Cthulhu. We get the pygmy necklace. There. And... oh, no shark's tooth. Okay. Shield of Cthulhu, pygmy, and worm scarf. I guess our summoners generally are going for survivability here. Interesting loadouts. Very interesting. And... Survey did not get the Houndius. I don't know how many summons I can get. Only 3. Alright. Let's do it! Ultra might take a little bit. But I think at this point we're starting to get a lot more of the like the minimum path of least resistance ones. Probably going to be slightly better builds now because you're able to easily get a number of things you wouldn't normally be getting, or that it wasn't going to be getting against some of those harder bosses like Queen Bee and Deerclops. I was using stuff that's pre-evil boss. So I don't think we'll suffer nearly as much on some of this. Some of these attempts. Obsidian armor is definitely pretty dang strong. Alright, we need to do this pattern right. And get him within range. There we go. I learned the other day that the head has less defense when it's spinning. Not something I thought was a thing. There's a sky island right up there. That's kind of funny, actually. Come on. Ouch. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Ouch. Wow, I'm surprised at how much health it still has. Definitely having a little bit of trouble hitting him consistently. Okay. Treating the separate classes, my brain fried. Treating what as different classes? You're treating ranged, melee, and true melee, or just... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not counting those as different classes. True melee, melee, same thing. Alright. There we go. I would kind of just go to other spots and just continue fighting Skeletron there, like in different worlds, but then I'd have to keep on building the arena for some of these lesser builds. There we go. Not bad. 224. Not a bad time at all. Now, we just need Clothier to show up. So we move it to day. Fast forward time like crazy. And we got to unfreeze time. Hopefully. Doesn't take too long. Merchant and nurse. Okay, where's my dude? Give me my clothier. Arms dealer. Boo. I don't want a darn arms dealer. Okay, I don't think there's another one that could spawn. Another NPC that we wouldn't want. I think it has to be the clothier this time, right? I hope so. I think Starcrush is better against Skeletron. We can try it. I guess depending on how hard it is to get the clothier here. Grab our fly meal. Dryad! Oh my goodness. Give me the clothier. That's too small. I don't know why I don't just have the pick saw. Grab that. There we go. Much better. God, the Dryad could spawn. Oh, the air must be low on the priority totem pole. Okay, Voxel according to the wiki, spawn at ice, jungle grass, Oh, ice, grass, snow, drone grass, and snow. Really? Does it? Okay. Let's see if we can get them this time. In theory, with time going this fast, this won't be too bad. In theory. Demolitionist. Witch Doctor! Okay, there's still... Oh, wait, that one doesn't even have a torch in it. Put a torch in it. Come on, give me the dart NPC I actually want. There he is. That took forever. If I have it on me, is that enough? Wait, I didn't realize I didn't even have that one. Okay, freeze time. Middle of the night. Hopefully the eye doesn't spawn. And I need to make sure I'm actually using the right thing this time. We'll try it with the Star Crash. Okay, but if I equip it... Where does that put us? That works, okay. Slows us down a little bit because we can't really get into some of those initial hits. Let's see how this does. Oh, you know what? I just realized this actually, this is that last one was the survey one. So this isn't the survey one anymore. Wait, now it's full? No! Darn it! Stupid people need to stop moving in. No more NPCs, I decree. No more. Okay, we'll make 2 more houses. This should give us more than enough. There, one there. One there, and one there. Platforms. We need to do a better job making sure that we have the proper build set up. And then an autocorrect just died. His funnel will be held tomato. Okay. Is that one of the new dungeon? Yeah, this is one of the new dungeon entrances. And hello, Fred. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now we should get him again. That was the survey one. This next one is Path of Least Resistance, which should get us the same results. Are similar. We got Obsidian, we get the Star Crash. We'll do the Star Crash, but this one we get Flinxes, we don't get Hornets. Or we don't get Imps. Blah. We'll do 2 Flinxes. Actually, might make more sense to do 2 Hornets and 1 Flinx. We'll do that. Horseshoe, Lightning, Shield, Pygmy, and Feral Claws. No Worm Scarf. There we go. That should help us even more. And then we need to switch to that. This is slow damage, guys. Faster, faster. All right. I'm not sure if this is actually going to end up being better than the Snapthorn, but we'll see. The number of factors that come into play against Skeletron. At least with this build. For one, we have Feral Claws, unlike Survey did, but we also have less defense, so we'll need to make sure we play this carefully. Oh, the stupid other platforms! Alright, should be simple. I should really have maybe used the mushroom boy, actually. Maybe that instead of the flanks. I don't know. Mushroom boy sucked, but then they buffed it. So, I don't know, maybe we'll try mushroom boy and the, what's it called? Mushroom boy and snapthorn after this. Just kind of gauge that build. Star Crash, we definitely want to try and keep Skulltron's movements regular so the meteors can hit him consistently. I need to do better at dodging all the skulls. There we go. That's when we can really lay it on. Very nice. Now I just need to do better at dodging this part. It's pretty simple to dodge. So I need to just not skill issue this. There we go. Okay. Being a dad, killing the monkey, you're a dad, what the heck? Old! Mushroom boy from Dead Cells, yes. If you didn't know, that is now in Terraria because of the collab that those two did. Ooh, perfect timing on that dodge. Alright. Struggling a little bit with our dodging here. We need to try and get him over in this direction. Not working out very well. Yeah. Alright, that gave us 241. A little bit worse, we also had just kind of worse summons. So, maybe we use Star Crash. What if we put out the Mushroom Boy? What if we do like 2 of those? Let's see that in action. I think we're done with gold armor. So let's try it and see how we like it. We'll also maybe use a little bit of Snapthorn action here. Didn't mean to set my spawn point, but I guess that works. Okay. GG. Now let's defeat Skulltron again and again and again and again and again and again. It's an endless cycle. Endless, I say. Wow, what the heck? Why'd the clothing not spawn? There he is. I love that we feel an evil presence watching us all the time. Let's see how this one goes. Feel bad for Skulltron? Well, don't, because he deserves it. Alright, we bring him down here in particular. Our Mushroom Boys will be able to hit him a little bit more often. We'll see how they fare. We might even mix in a little bit of Star Crash for a little bit of that damage. We'll try to kind of whip stack a little bit with those, because we do at least get the benefit of the meteors from the Star Crash, and its damage seemed to be pretty comparable to the Snapthorn. Particularly when he's closer, it's a good time to use our Snapthorn, because he's much easier to hit. But the Star Crash has more range. Might be one of the factors creating a little bit of a disparity here. Oh, hold up. There we go. Okay, that was... Oh, we barely live. Barely live, I say. Okay, let's get rid of that hand. There we go. Focus on this attack while he's doing that. Use the Snapthorn. Get the Star Crash when he's farther away. There we go. Ouch. A little ways away from healing. I'm playing this one really aggressive. Can't use Imp Staff. I can, but this is not the max build. This is the path of least resistance build. Stuff that's supposed to be easy to get, requires minimal farming to get, that sort of thing. Yeah, we need to get them back down here. Oh, didn't see that coming. I thought I had a little more time. Okay, we need you down here, man. Need you down here. I hit a little too often here. There's also a fully experimental build, so even if we do die, we don't have to count it against Summoner. Mushroom Boy, I don't know if is in the meta at all right now, as even something you might even want to use. There we go. And the Mushroom Boys are doing probably really good damage in that spinning attack. There we go. Alright, what did that give us? 244. That was like exactly the same. Almost exactly the same amount of time as using Flinxes and just Snapthorn exclusively. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Well, the Mushroom Boys are at least like the same tier. That's cool. Cool to figure out. Alright, now, what does the wiki recommend? Oh, I think I accidentally copied. Oh. I accidentally pasted the pretty evil one. The pre-Skeletron spot. Alright, I gotta pull this thing up here. Okay, pre-Skeletron. It recommends obsidian armor. Okay, it recommends Snapthorn and Star Crash. I like mixing those two. Then we got Frog Staff 1, Flink Staff 2, Imp Staff 1, Hornet 1. Okay, and doesn't really say which one to prefer over the other. They're all listed as the best, so I guess we'll figure out which one we want to do. Imagine if ticks could fly by things. They did remove whip stacking, yes. What I was doing wasn't quite whip stacking as much as it was switching between two whips because one had more range than the other. Oh, thunder and lightning. Oh, Clothier barely didn't die. Alright, let's sleep this away. Can't have thunder and lightning. No, I should really just freeze the weather. Never mind, you can't freeze it. Okay, switch those. We need the right summons. So we'll get an imp, we'll get a hornet. We do get a summon potion. We get an imp, we get a hornet, we get a vampire frog, and I guess we get one flinx because it recommends all 4 of those. It says 2 flinxes, but we can't have 5 here. So yeah, professional YouTuber, huh? What? Wait a minute, what are you mocking me about now? Try fox? Well, that's not what the wiki says to do. And I don't think the fox would actually be great against Skeletron. I think it's probably right about that, because it's not high in the damage department. And it probably shines most when it can pierce things, which Skeletron, there's not a lot to pierce. I'm kind of surprised to see imps recommended over Foxbarks, though. I'll need to look at their base damages. Because Foxbarks, I feel, it definitely attacks faster. I think it's more accurate. It also gets the flaming debuff. It might just have a lower base damage, and that's it. But you think ultimately you could probably should just overcome by... It will probably overcome by just being more on target. Imps, although, aren't doing that bad here. Need it back down here, man. Need it back down here. Thank you. There we go. I was mocking you pasting over your document. Oh, that happens to anybody. Hello, slime. Welcome to the stream. Okay, need you down here so my summons can hit you nice and easy like. Thank you. It's really fun having 4 different summons. There we go. That was pretty good. Minute 43. Not awful. Now, theoretical max, this is where we're going to start having some fun. Because, for one, we get the bewitching table. And 2, we start getting the war table. Use both of those, and now we can use the 2 flinxes that were recommended. Foxsparks to 26. Imp is... Hold on. Why use the Imp over Foxsparks? Honestly. Foxsparks looks like just the better version of Imp. Don't want to do that. That at the ready. Okay, and then we get 2 of the Houndius Shootius. Oh, which I already have. Let's perk those there and there. And now, absolute max is where you can start having some real fun with our accessories. So we have the bundle. Okay. We get Feral Claws, Pygmy Lightning, and Shield of Cthulhu. Alright, so I guess we're stuck with all that. I guess we could use the Stinger Necklace. Let's do the Stinger Necklace over the Shield. And yeah, we'll sacrifice our dashing for that. With all of our jumps, we might be able to overcome that issue. Alright, here we go. It happens to anybody, but you are my target of opportunity. Yeah, I'm a power sneezer. I can't help it. Evil Presence just keeps watching us, man. Just keeps watching us. Feel very unsafe. Alright, let's see how this goes. Snapthorn does more damage against Clothier. Confirmed. Everyone have to kind of relearn how to move around here. Oh yeah, this feels cool. Oh, Sandstorm. Oh, that's a little unfair because I don't even have a dash, so that's actually going to make an impact on me. But I think we'll be fine. Here we go. 1 hand, 2 hand. Now just get the head. Yeah, Foxsparks shoots more often, has higher base damage, and tends to be more accurate. Why would you use the Imp Staff over it? I think we can confirm Foxsparks is better than Imp Staff. I don't think there's much room for debate on that. I might be missing something, but I don't think so. Up and over, alright. The Cocoa Worker about to jump out of his chair when I sneeze. Alright, 1 minute and 3, nice! Alright, with that, we move on to Melee. Okay, and get rid of our summon buffs. Awesome. Now let's just let time go as we get this. We need Molten Armor with the Gi, which I guess I removed. Molten. Shouldn't have removed. Oh, you know what? It's probably actually in the void bag. There we are. Okay, got the key, and of course we get the Knight's Edge, but we'll also make sure to grab the Flamerang. That will be important. We still get the bundle of balloons, Stinger, Feral, and we get the Magma Stone instead of the Pygmy Necklace. Did our friend the Clothier join us? It doesn't look like it. Traveling Merchant, Clothier. I love that he spawns on the island and then follows us over. Okay, let's double check. We got the gi, got all of that. We got our weapons, good. Let's do it. Oh, we have a Houndius Shootius. Darn it. Oh, we'll just pretend like it's not doing anything. I just realized this build does not include a Shield of Cthulhu. I need to remember that. Houndius, get out of here. This is why we need to do Summoner last. Alright, we just need to stay close to it so we can get nice big Knight's Edge damage. Summoner again did 103 against Skeletron. We'll see how melee holds up to that. It's definitely going to have a harder time just hitting it, which is kind of the main thing. Get you down here, buddy. Oh, I'm low on health. Hold up, hold up. Watch that, watch that. Oh, I also have an... Oh, I have a Hornet also going. Oh, dang, I do. Hold on, that's actually a little more noticeable if we have both that and the Houndius. So let's get both of those out of here. All right. We're rigging once again. We're only rigging it against Summoner, though. Who cares? Since Foxparks is so rare, maybe that's what. Yeah, that might be why the wiki recommends it. But I think the wiki. Oh, there are some times that the wiki has not recommended some things that would be better that you can get, but they're rare. So there, it does keep in account a certain level of rationality. All right. We're able to keep the hands really nice and centered with the head, then we can really do a lot of damage here. That is, however, a much higher risk. It might not be worth it. It's weird relying on the hook for our dashes, basically. There we go. It really doesn't take it down as fast as I thought it would in its spinning phase. Like, I thought it would do a faster damage than that. Oh, Hold up, we're dying. We're dying. We're dying. Play it a little more cautiously. There we go. Flamering also does really good damage, so we can live off of that. There we go. Okay. Oh, you know, I don't have regen or iron skin equipped or going, so that explained it a little bit, but that's fine. We're still going to beat it without dying. Awesome. 123 behind Summoner. Alright, but that gets us to the wiki recommendation, which is Molten Armor. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I have to do it again. Phase Blade. There's no reason to not have a Phase Blade. Theoretical max again. We also need to drink all of the potions. Don't want to forget that this time. Day and night it, thank you. Alright, let's get the Phase Blade out. See if we can get a little extra damage in that way. Oh, it doesn't land on platforms? Oh, it doesn't land on platforms. Oh, well, in that case, it's negligible unless we bring it down here. Oh, I guess that'll make up a little bit for some of the time I didn't do anything. Waiting to get the phase blade active. Yeah, I don't think that's going to add much of anything for us. Having this phase blade just in the ground there. Might be a tiny bit that it does for us. Yeah, that's not going to make that much of a difference. Just having it barely there. Alright. Let's sleep. Get the clothier again. This time, okay, it's full molten. And then we get the phase blade volcano. So volcano instead of the Knight's Edge, basically. Make sure we're not min-maxing too much here. Awesome. Volcano. Might stick with the flame ring a bit more, actually. You use just that. Shield Cthulhu. What? Oh, I'm actually not recommending. We'll do okay. We'll do the setup. Sure, sure. Because the main problem we're going to run into is just trying to hit it with the volcano. Because when he's close to us, that's when we can pile it on. Otherwise, you got to use the flamerang. Not as familiar, I think, with how to maybe properly use the volcano here, so I might not be giving melee its best shot. But I think I am, hopefully. Okay, try to get rid of the other hand just so that's gone. Very good. And now he's going to hang out above me for a lot of the time. Ouch. Ouch. Man, it is hard to use a volcano against this guy. Dang. I know some people do it, and quite effectively. I don't have that skill, apparently. Might just stick with flamerang, which also does pretty good damage. I guess if we can just fall, that's where we can hit it a lot more with the volcano. Otherwise, we'll stick with the flamerang for this. Okay. I would also have made this platform a little bit taller, but because I hadn't done that at the beginning, then all the classes just gotta have the same footing. There we go. A minute 49. Be just barely behind Summoner. There's a little bit more behind Summoner in the absolute max category, so Melee is struggling here a little bit. I guess I don't actually need to be sleeping. We'll just do this. And then Path of Least Resistance, we get Shadow Armor. So we'll do that. Blade of Grass, Star Fury, and Phase Blade. Blade of Grass, dude. Blade of Grass, not great for this. Blade of Grass and Star Fury. That's not good, man. Not good. So put the Star Fury away. We could definitely add the Enchanted Boomerang. We'll add that. Has he spawned yet? Oh, he hasn't spawned. Oh, that's okay. And what is our loadouts? We'll stick with the White Horseshoe Balloon. That's fine. Lightning Boot, Shield of Cthulhu. Such that worm scarf. There we go. That's our loadout. You should you just run horizontally while he spins, swing the volcano. Well, yeah, I tried that. It wasn't really doing it for me. It's still getting hit. Summoner go burr. Summoner always go burr. The evil presence. It really likes watching me. Just like all of you. Aww. Alright, time for a much slower melee one. Summoner was solidly at like 240 seconds with this. And I have a very strong feeling that this is going to be a bit slower than that. Come on. I have lightning boots, right? Why am I slow? I feel like I'm going slow. There we go. Strange. Alright. Can't be messing around here. Can't be messing around. I am messing around. Stop messing around, Ben. Stop it. I guess for Skeletron, to really maximize our phase blade usage, it might make sense to have like a random block that has, or maybe even a couple random blocks that are solid. So the phase blade could actually stay up here. Oh no. Could mess with our dodginess. Oh, I hit the dash. Oh, I hit the dash on that one right there. Okay. Oh, get out of there, get out of there. We'll use some Star Fury action and try to stay a little farther away. Yeah, this seems to just be the better way to go. Okay, that was highly dangerous, but it worked out. Oh, look, the Star Fury is piercing, at least once. That's exciting. You could get a little closer here. That would be great. I'm gonna hit you with in the hand there. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay, this is where Melee's probably really going to fall behind and just having a hard time hitting this thing. Trying to get in some shield bongs for a little extra damage. Don't know how much it's realistically doing. Yeah, I feel like Melee always kind of struggles against Skeletron if you're not willing to go into the underworld. If you go into the underworld, then you'll be fine. You're about on tier with the others. But if you don't go in the underworld, then you're in for a rough fight. Where's the phase blade actually? Phase blade might be more damage if I use this for throwing purposes. Ooh. Hold up. Have I been doing this wrong? At least resistance should be using phase blade question mark. Let me just spam click it here. I just don't have a DPS meter, so I can't be exact or sure. There we go. Alright. Oh, this is surprising. I'm liking this a lot. I'm not sure it's actually doing more damage, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's got a base damage of 27, which I think is about on tier with the Blade of Grass. We're attacking pretty frequently. We're also able to hit it from a distance, which is kind of the main thing that was holding us back before. Also drink those again. There we go. You just switch a mage or ranger when you're fighting Skeletron. Yeah. But now that Melee has the Phase Blade as an option, this actually is probably the go-to casual weapon for Skeletron. Like, wow, this is actually great. Still kind of slow going, but it's actually, like, you don't need to worry about dying so much, and you didn't need to go to the underworld for it. So, Phase Blade proving itself right there, but not proving itself good. Our time is still 4:44, which is 2 minutes more than what Summoner had. Okay, now Survey all uses Molten Armor, Volcano and Blade of Grass. Guess I shouldn't have thrown away the Volcano. There we go. Hold on to the Star Fury, because I've used that before. Horseshoe, Lightning Boots, Band of Regen is getting used now. Really? I must have entered that wrong. Yeah, I want to assume I entered that in wrong. And do Worm Scarf. There we go. Chug those potions and sleep till the clothier comes again. From what I've heard, the stylus scissors are usually unusually good, especially how early you can get them. Yes, but can you actually get them, like... I feel like, because it's not like a common drop or anything. I know you can get them. I don't know if they're, like, crazy good. As is with the one that we just did, is Path of Least Resistance, which would not include that anyways. That wouldn't have changed anything about, at least that attempt. Alright, we want to try and stick close to our friend here. Dodge and weave between the hands. There we go. Now I'm doing the volcano correctly. Alright, focus this hand. Needs to be brought lower. There we go. We got really good defense, so I'm not that concerned about getting hit there. Nice. Okay, jump the gun on that a little bit. We are falling a little lower on health. Be a little more careful. There we go. Hit with the volcano whenever we can for some of that extra juicy damage. There we are. Very good. Now I'm using the volcano correctly. As you can come back down here. There we go. Got a hit in. Gotta bully it real nice with our volcano. Ah, it's running away. Come back. There's some good hits. There we go. All right, Terraria. Yeah, baby. Terraria. Best game around. Ouch. Okay, come on. This should finish it off. There we go. 217. Puts it just barely ahead of Summoner. Alright, now we're going for survey results for Ranger. Mage. This, we finally get to use some meteor armor, so that's nice. There we go. And let's see. Space Gun and B Gun were the top 2 voted for. That's weird. Alright, space and bees. Okay. This one also needs... Oh yeah, we need to start upgrading the other builds. Lightning boots. The white horseshoe balloon. There we go. It gets the Shield of Cthulhu. It gets the magnet flower. Boo. Bad choices made by people. And it gets the celestial pots. Okay. And then I guess I should probably have mana potions on me. There we go. Should have had time unfrozen that whole time, but alright. Still call Volcano Fiery Greatsword. Yeah, I used to do that too for a while, and then it's like, it's just not worth it. Okay, let's get a Clothier Voodoo Doll. So I don't need to get multiple of these, really. Oh, wait, hold up. Thunderstorm. Can't have Thunderstorm interfering. Jungle Armor with melee. No, we didn't have that, no. Okay. No more Thunderstorm. Let's see how the surveys loadout does against it. What are the other two? 217 and 224, both very close. So far, it's been a very close race. We'll see how Mage holds up when it's really not set up very well. And this survey build, not great. Don't even have the high pack to make our bees stronger. I don't think that the little tiny bit of damage that they're doing is worth it. I think we'll just have to focus Space Gun. I understand using Space Gun, but guys, like, not a lot of people voted for the support weapons. That's the big thing here. Mage really benefits when you mix and match weapons and use its support items. But no, people did not use that this time. We do need to get the magic power potion. So it's not too bad. I don't think that's going to change too much about the results here. I think Mage is probably going to slide into right about last place against Skeletron on the survey category. Putting a Plantera Arena is super annoying. Fair enough. Okay, people, you could have voted Gray Zappinator. You all go for the Meteorite, but I guess it's regularly used, and Gray Zappinator, you never know when you'll get to use that. Ever. Alright, now we focus the head. If we just never miss, then maybe we'll catch up a little bit. And also, the Space Gun, the bolts get bigger as it's farther away. I don't know if that means it does more damage. So, like, playing at a farther distance does more damage. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. It just gets bigger, so I guess it's more likely to hit things farther away. I am able to consistently hit it, which is something Summoner and Melee weren't always able to do. But we're just doing it with a not very strong weapon. Do some bees. I think, yeah, actually now some bees might make sense. Bees against this part, this phase of Skeletron makes some sense. They can start doing some extra damage while we Space Gun it. I don't know if it's ultimately actually worth it, but we'll try it. think the bees need to primarily be focused on when it's doing the spinning attack. And we can keep him in kind of a consolidated area so the bees can hit it more often. There we go. Get him, my bee army! Get him! There we go. 317. Yeah, not even close to the others. Okay. And that's really the same as the path of least resistance. Although the path of least resistance, we'll allow the Crimson Rod. Because that is a pretty simple thing to get. So, same build. Maybe. Although, it uses I have Worm Scarf marked down instead. Probably instead of the Magnet Flower. There's also kind of like a weird spot for Mage because people are voting for... And, like, we're using two things meant to give us more mana, but we're Meteor Armored Space Gun. We don't need more. I was a Ranger in the setup. Ranger will be the next one we do. We haven't done Ranger yet. Worm Scarf. We'll keep the Celestial Cuffs. It's Space Gun and no Bee Gun. Took a little while for him to show up. Yeah, with our current build, like, the Celestial Cuffs are doing exactly nothing. Exactly 0 things. But that's what you would probably have as a mage. Ultimately, with the Path of Least Resistance build, we wouldn't really be adding any extra damage accessories anyways. It would just be movement stuff. And I'm pretty confident that we won't have any trouble with dying. We'll see how much time this shaves off. Using our Crimson Cloud here. Oh, I said I was confident in not dying, and then I do that? Come on. Can't be doing that. Alright, get those hands. Get those hands. Focus that one. Tried to line them up, and that didn't work out for me at all. There we go. A little extra damage from the shield. Awesome. Got 1. Here comes 2. There we go. Now, if we can just keep him nice and in the rain, we can do a bit of extra damage here. Let's keep him right there. We have to try and dodge between the skulls if we want him to kind of stay there. Or else it's kind of hard to keep him in one area. We're really pushing our limits here with how good we could possibly make Mage with this minimal build. But I think we'll probably shave off some good time here. Why didn't people vote for Crimson Rod in the thing? Probably because it's, you never know if you're going to get a Corrupt world or a, Crimson one. Well, I guess you do know. You can choose. But, you know, it can be a mix. Oh, you know, we haven't even had the Mage Power Potion this whole time. We could have been going faster. Not a lot, but faster. Coltron is the definition of throwing hands. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now hang out in the rain, you. He sways a lot no matter what, so I just have to try and maximize how many times he's going back and forth. There we go. Awesome. 237. Quite the difference. And actually only barely better than Summoner. But that was also without the magic power potion the whole time, so I think we can confidently place Mage ahead. So we'll remove that. Now we get some of the interesting ones. The wiki. You get mystic robes now, wizard hat, and keep the meteorite leggings. Very nice. And then what do we get? So we get the weather pane. Thank you for recommending that. Weather pane. Space gun is not going to matter to us much anymore. We get the crimson rod. And then we get a demon scythe. And we get a gray zappinator. I think mixing those two, our zappinator and stuff will end up with our higher damage. What do we have for the mana regen band? Which now that we don't have the space armor will actually be a big difference. Celestial cuffs stay equipped. The horseshoe balloon and lightning boots. And then stinger necklace instead of the shield. Okay, so that's going to make it a little difficult to dodge. But hopefully we'll kill it just really quick. I just got home from college. Hello, Zuzu. Welcome, welcome. Oh, he's up there now? Oh, come on. Okay, I guess we'll have to... a little bit of that action. There we go. Oh, that works. Okay, remember I don't have any kind of... oh, well, I guess that doesn't work. Never mind. Oh, right, I have to keep that on. There we go. We have the zappinator for when it's far away, and then we have our demon scythe for when it's not. We gotta be careful with min-maxing our mana use. I need to also not get hit. Wasn't paying attention. Oh boy. Hold up. I don't think I have anything to chug potions automatically. We don't need to worry about accidentally doing that. There we go. Okay. We get some of those out. There we are. Definitely struggling here. Ouch. There we go. Okay, we can use a little bit of demon scythe action here. There we are. I think we'll stick with the gray zappinator. It might be best to actually use meteorite armor instead of these high damage ones, just so you can spam gray zappinator. Like, that might be a much better play than trying to mix here or trying to rely on our regen. Okay, he missed a lot, like that, like that. Good to get some mana there. Because he took a lot of hits initially. Oh, duh. I should have mana regen potions. Hold on, that changes things a lot. Totally forgot about that. Okay, close the ear. Awesome. It's time. It's night. Switch those. The weather pane attack him. Oh! One shot to close the air with the zappinator. I think we got lucky damage on that one. Oh, no, no, wrong one. There we go. Okay, with mana regen, now we stand a good chance at actually keeping up with the others. Oh, okay, it looks like we got a lucky hit with the gray zappinator. Use a little bit of Demon Scythe action here. Ah. Okay, good thing I have a lot of jump power. There we go. Wrong one. Keep using the Crimson Cloud instead of the Weather Pane. There we go. Oh, almost all those missed. Okay, this is where you use the Demon Scythe. That's some good damage there. Very nice. I'm not sure I want to be able to do better with the min-max build than this. Because I think this is pretty much max. Very nice indeed. And finish it off. There we go. Probably not crazy good. That is better than the other two. By a decent margin too. Yeah, I think that's about the same, though we will try something here. We will try doing a max build, but let's use some different weapons. The Flower of Fire. And the Aqua Scepter. See if that can actually outspeed what we just did. And regen potion, aka bypass, what makes a mana unique potion. Yeah, basically, I personally have problems with it. I would rather they don't have it and have more things for increasing mana regen speed. But because that's what it is, that's just what it is. Guess if we get rid of Clear Skies, rain change disabled. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, that's helpful. Let's switch those. Let's see if we can do this even faster. Make sure that this is upped. If we can really focus it with the Flower of Fire, then we might be able to just tear it apart. Flower of Fire does really high single target DPS. It's really funny using these weapons against Skeletron, but this is what you could theoretically get. Okay, Flower of Fire it. That's going to do massive single target damage. Wonderful. Get our Weather Pane out again. Aqua Scepter from a distance. And come a little bit closer, buddy. Thank you. Get that going. Probably should have just waited until it moved to this phase, but that's fine. Boom! 106! That puts Mage ahead of Melee, but behind Summoner on that. Doesn't have to warrant his arrest. Wait, what is? Tommy, nothing to save us today. He's not really building much. Oh, a couple shoeboxing NPCs spending time together. Hey Tommy, how's it going? Welcome to stream. And yes, Flower Fire is found in Shadow Chest, but you can sneak into the dungeon and grab yourself one of those. So that's why we allow its use. Alright. Is the clothier here? No, but we're still stuck. Think fossil armor. But for Ranger, we get to start out with using our star cannon because darn Ranger just gets to use whatever it wants. Okay, lightning boots. Place that. And then we replace that. And then we'll probably get the stinger necklace. Pretty safe bet, I think. Horseshoe balloons, lightning boots. Oh yeah, I guess I could get the bundle actually. I don't think I did for Mage, but as it is, it doesn't change much. So we'll have the bundle. Stinger, Shield of Cthulhu, and then I got the Hive Pack. Hive Pack isn't going to do much, so what we're just going to do, actually, is add another Sharktooth Necklace to shred more of its health. There we go. Let's put a cloud over it. Never mind, I got rid of it. All the other classes had to do this anyways. Alright. Can Ranger shred Skeletron super quick? I'm actually surprised that it's not dead yet. Might make sense to just focus on the head, because we're ignoring a lot of its defense. But it probably makes sense to try and get rid of the hands. We might do even more damage once we get rid of them. Oh, it's already shooting skulls. Skulls, free hands. Oh my goodness. Imagine if you get this. That would be crazy, right? You love Ranger. I mean, Ranger does get some of the creme de la creme of the early game do whatever you want builds. Alright, that didn't feel like crazy fast, but it is the fastest. Not by like a crazy amount, but it did shave off 12 seconds from Summoner, who had first place before that, 103. Okay, now the wiki recommendation is Shadow or Crimson, using Shadow. But it does let us also use the Star Cannon. It does recommend the Hive Pack, and because it recommends it, we are stuck with using it. So we can't maximize that a little bit. I don't think this will end up being all that different. Summoner or Ranger will probably take first place in this category as well. Fastest time is Mage at 1:26. So as long as switching out that Sharktooth Necklace into Shadow Armor over Fossil Armor doesn't make him lose 30 seconds of time, he'll still be first. Somehow I doubt this will be 30 more seconds of time. I'm not saying the Muramasa is locked behind Skeletron, no. I've been using the Knight's Edge. Because you can get Muramasa, you might as well just use the Knight's Edge, because you could craft it at that point. Okay, there's one hand. Definitely doing a little more damage, I think, after one hand's gone. Line up that hand. There we go. A little low on health. Let's not fluff this. Nice and easy. Bada bing, bada boom. 51, 56 seconds. So it barely lost any time at all. Okay, Ranger, you and your disgustingly busted Star Cannon. Now on to the more reasonable things. Now we get Fossil Armor. We get Demon and Tendon Bow, the Jester's Arrows. I think at this point you could definitely get the Boom Stick pretty safely without trying that hard with the Meteor Shot. So we'll allow that, and then we still got a Demon Bow. We'll do Unholy Arrows. Do we want to do? Yeah, we'll do Unholy Arrows. I think that makes sense. And we got the Horseshoe Balloon, Lightning Boots, Shield of Cthulhu. Definitely not these two. Got a Worm Scarf and the Band of Regen. Worm Scarf. Awesome. Alright, and is it still night? No. Throwman, someone was asking why you weren't using it. I didn't go with the easy explanation. You're doing made at the moment. Oh, yeah. I understand. Okay, there's the Clothe the Year. I only have this one and then one more test, and then we will call it for the stream for today. It'll definitely take a bit longer. Let's see. Hold on. Fastest time is, it looks like Mage at 237, Summoner 241 and 244. So very close with Mage and Summoner. Let's see how range compares to them. The Shield of Cthulhu now, which is very nice. We do have quite the advantage for the Ranger in this specific world because there happens, just so happens, to be a sky island above us, allowing Meteor Shot to bounce off of that and come back down for some extra damage. It's probably not going to add that much, but it's stupid that it has that. I think Cthulhu's been trying to spawn for a while and hasn't. We're good. Really should beat up the Eye of Cthulhu at this point, just so it doesn't naturally spawn ever, and we don't have to be bugged by that text anymore. Okay. Focus the hands. I'm fairly sure that Boomstick Meteor Shot is better than Demon Bow and Holy Arrows. I could be wrong. Let me know if you think I am. But I'm pretty sure this is the best build for this. Let's also drink those two. I guess archery potions might push the Holy or the Demon Bow a little bit further, but I don't know. Alright, get rid of that hand. Focus the other one. I don't know why I shot at the ground. There we go. Ranger will have an easy enough time with this phase of Skeletron. Bullets aren't high in their base damage. At this point, switching to something like silver bullets might make more sense, but we'll just stick with the Meteor Shot. For Path of Least Resistance in particular, you're probably not going to be doing bullet swapping. Okay, you're wrong. I'm wrong about Demon Bow doing better. I mean, I'm willing to do that, do one with that. This maybe not, but I'm sure there's something. Just ask your wife. Oh, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. There we go. Taking a good long while, but it's still like 2.5 minutes. Is the time to beat. 237 more specifically. Better use B-nades and boomstick with non-piercing bullets. Is it though? I feel like a Meteor Shot would be a lot better for the hands. At this point, maybe. But again, this is the Path of Least Resistance one, so it's not like optimized at all. Which definitely we wouldn't be using B-nades. We're using a DPS meter. Because I just don't think about it. And that gets us 301. The bit behind the others, I don't think we're going to be able to really change things. Now for the survey, they didn't use any special bullets. They're still sticking with regular musket balls. We get that. We do get a mini shark. I don't know if that's really going to help us. Apparently no one's using bows. They're just using the guns. The Stinger Necklace did get votes here. So, Stinger Necklace over the Band of Regen. And same potions as normal. Let's see how this goes. Last one. Yeah. I know that the Mine spawn, tons of bees, yada yada yada, but that was the Path of Least Resistance one. We're not going for optimal, we're going for what average people probably get, minimal side content, that sort of thing. Oh, Blood Moon. Which means my sleeping is doing nothing, but at least we still have journey mode to speed things along here. Nice. Okay. For immersion again. Close the air. Really? Got 2 traveling merchants, but no clothe the air. I think he's scared now. There he is. Okay, not too many differences, but we do have the stinger necklace now, which will help, and in particular, it might help with the mini shark. Oh no, 1s and 2s? I don't know if the mini shark will be any better than boomstick. We are able to hit it with a lot of smaller pings. I guess if we're close, we should use the boomstick. If we're far away, we should use the mini shark. Ouch. Kind of beat on this one is 217 from the melee build. Alright, and the worst time is 317 from mage. Okay, we want to focus on a target, use the mini shark. And if it's far away, yeah, the head is only taking 1s, so don't shoot the head at all, no point in that, unless it's spinning. If it's spinning, then we can shoot the head. Also focus the hand though, it's pretty easy to hit when it's that close. And there we go. Now we just stay nice and close. We can do lots of extra damage here. How's it going, mate? It's going great. We've gone a little bit long today. And we're just trying to finish up this particular boss battle. So we can move on to fighting the wall. Oh, dude, the wall. I'm going to have to make an arena. Hopefully the main world has an arena set up in it. Might be the part where the mini shark shines when it's flying above us. That's a lot of damage. And when it's close like this, we can boomstick its face. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, almost there. And boom. 225. Oh my goodness, which is 1 second slower than Summoner. That puts Ranger in 3rd place with the survey. Gosh darn it, everybody choosing bad builds with Mage. Alright, but that's everything. Hopefully the main world, I'm going to check it right now, has a arena for us. But yeah, all you have a good one. That's what we got for you. Shoot, doesn't have a... maybe? You know, I might have just enabled God mode. Alright, well, we got some work to do. Probably off stream. I'm able to.